It's been roughly 2 weeks since NR Night in America has seen the green flag, with myself going all over the place, calling races in person. So when it was time to come back, when it was time to start it all again, we thought, should we just do a regular NR Night in America? Or should we bring something exciting, something bold, something that would get viewers excited for the next e-ticket event? And all that talk, all that wonder boiled down to what we have right now. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm John Ramos, the voice of NR. Welcome to the Super Speedway Tournament on this Tuesday night edition of NR Night in America. 4 races tonight will be up for grabs, awarding points. And yes, just like at NR Night in America, there is 4 races guaranteed here tonight, with a bonus race 5 if we hit 300 likes. But right now, the thought and the questions really aren't on if we'll hit the 300 likes threshold. It's how will this tournament work, will it work, and what the driver feedback will be. So let's start it off right off the gun. No duels, single car qualifying. It counts for points. The driver that goes top of the board in qualifying and leads the field of green will get 1 bonus point that will be awarded throughout the entirety of this tournament. 4 races in this tournament with 20 points maximum in each round. If you win a race, you're given 16 points. You finish second, you're given 12 points. You finish third, you get 10, fourth gets 9, and then it goes down by 1 till 12th place gets just 1 singular point. Now, I may be saying, hey, the math isn't mathing here. That means a maximum of 17 points if you include the 1 point from qualifying. That is true, but we also have 3 more bonus points up for grabs. If you lead a lap, if you lead the most laps, and if you get the fastest lap. If you get one of those, you'll be given an extra bonus point. If you get all 3, you get 3 bonus points. You get 2 of those 3, you get 2 bonus points. So basically, really mathematically speaking, if you're heading into the final race, which is Atlanta, within that 20 points threshold of the championship leader, you are a championship contender. The points format can't get any simpler. We'll explain it throughout the entirety of the races, but let's talk about it. Round 1, Talladega. Pretty simple. That will be a 50-lap race. We're gearing up to go green here in just a moment. Race number 2, we go to Daytona with the Xfinity Series with new camera angles that we're testing for the NWP 400. We're gearing up for that to be a 40-lap race. Round 3, iRacing Superspeedway. That's with the Next-Gen. That's a 30-lap race. And round number 4 will be at Atlanta with the Truck Series, a 30-lap sprint race to the checkered flag to see who wins the tournament. So let's be honest, it's going to get wild. It's going to get hectic, as it always does in NR Night in America. But with every single race tonight counting towards something, it will be exciting. 40 drivers filled this session up within roughly 5 to 10 seconds of it going up. So why do we have it only the top 12 getting points? Simple. We know good drivers miss this race, and we still want to give them an opportunity to go for gold by the end of the night. You excited? Because I am. Less than 1:30 remaining before qualifying ends. Abraham Vila projected to go top of the board. He sits now in the middle of the speedway, exiting the tri-oval and heading back to the start-finish line. Champagne sits second, Wilkerson sits third, Jackson Carr, surprise here, does not go top of the board. He sits in the 4th position with about a minute remaining. Carlos Truther, Sean Conklin, Daniel Mosteller, and Kenny Reel are up inside the top 10. And once again, ladies and gentlemen, if you're wondering, where has NR Night in America been? Why hasn't it been on recently? The weekends are full of me broadcasting in person. But the good news is there's a really good chance we're streaming this Friday. I have a race to call on Saturday, but it's within a 4-hour range of where I am, which means I can wake up bright and early Saturday morning and go to it and do the same coming back home. So do keep that in mind, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be a lot of fun to see how tonight goes. I want to bring back Friday night streams. But as of right now, with the in-person broadcast gearing up every single weekend, I'm somewhere different. Sometimes doubleheader weekends where there's races on Fridays and Saturdays, I'm heading home Sunday, or races on Saturdays and Sundays, I'm heading home Monday. It's just how things are right now with my career. I'm very grateful for it. There is no complaining about it. I'm excited to continue to do the in-person broadcasts. I'm also excited to continue NR Night in America. So let's gear it up just one more time. Abraham Vila goes top of the board. He is your points leader heading into this race. He has that one bonus point over the rest of the field. In just a matter of moments, we'll be ready to rock and roll as the field lines up and we get ready to go green. Welcome to the Super Speedway Tournament July edition for NR Night in America. If you haven't already noticed, the NWP 400 is coming soon. Very, very soon. The main event will be August 20th. We'll have duels August 15th with the shootout August 12th. 200 signups for that event, $600 minimum on the line to see who wins the 4th NWP 400. Myself and Jarrett Lundberg, as always, will be in the booth calling the e-ticket event. And we know the e-ticket event crowd is always excited. Every time we talk about an e-ticket event, viewers flood the signups. Viewers flood the gates before we even start the broadcast. The Discord is flooded with people tailgating before we start the drivers' meeting. And it's always a lot of fun to get going. Want to say hello to the great viewers down in the chat below, the loyal viewers as well. So glad to have you all with us. Eddie, how are you doing? How to get into broadcasting? Ask me that later in the stream. May go ahead and give you some tips on that one. Dwayne, how are you? L-Dog, Zach Attack. How about Jefferson Manchild hanging out with us? As always, Eric W. having some fun down in the chat below. Brad Yelich. As we get ready to go green, we will see the green flag most likely next time by. We're not exactly sure on that. We're going to test the system. We don't want any issues. We want to make sure things go smooth as always. To Jefferson Manchild and Eric W. dropping down the gift of memberships. We're very grateful for it indeed. And before we head into Daytona, expect new camera angles. How about some drone shots? How about 9 different sets of angles? It's going to be an absolute blast. All heading towards our blockbuster summer event to end the summer of greatness, the NWP 400. It has been a staple of this community for many years. We can't wait to see how it rolls off. Zach Tonja dropping the VIP pass saying, yo, how are you, Mr. Zach? Field climbing the banking of 1 and 2. Kevin Champagne on the outside, always a threat on these super speedways, as well as Jackson Carr. And who comes into view back there in row number 3? That's Daniel Mosteller with Abraham Vila lined up, ready to go. And you know it's e-ticket season because in the next couple of weeks, you're going to start seeing the icons that are in the chat for those members start changing to NWP. Paint scheme overlays. You're going to start seeing the background when we're in that transition from going from one race to another, changing, promoting the event. And who's going to win that 4th event? It's going to be exciting. We have to have a shootout before the main event, which is also very fun to see, to hear from. Manchild dropping the $10 super sticker as always. Thank you. And we hope you all enjoy the show. Call from race control. We're going green this time by, so let's say those magical words. God speed drivers. You are go for throttle up. They line up 2 by 2. Ford Chevrolet, row number 1. Chevy Lockout, row 2. They all clutter in 2 by 2 behind. It's always a good time on a Tuesday night. Whether we're racing on dirt, we're racing on the road courses, the intermediates, or the super speedways. Tonight, it's a little different because points are on the line. But you can expect that time of checkered, it will be the same great NR Night in America. So let's light the fuse in round 1 from Sweet Home, Alabama. Jackson Carr outside, lunges to put Champagne ahead. Kevin to the outside, Carr in the middle. He blinks once, he blinks twice. Vila race leader on the bottom. Didn't take long to go 3 wide. Most in lane 2. Sean Conklin lined up in the 27. Daniel Mosteller, race leader from Talladega. And they got collected quickly, and you're going to see tandem drafting become a staple early in this race. Who can work with who? Abraham Vila got that 1 bonus point. He drops way out of here, gets out of the main group because he doesn't like what he sees. Find an ally. Find the drivers that you trust to work forward with. That's going to be a big talking point, and already you're starting to see guys line up, gear up to see who they can just work with to move to the front. Wilkerson all over Kevin Champagne. Trevor Huff, race leader in the 3. Aiden Walker, nose out in front, now in the 93. Help from Andrew Cooney on the outside. It's Chevy on Chevy with 2 Fords tucked in behind him. And I don't think we're going to see a lot of manufacturer alliances here. We're going to mainly see guys that are in chats together. Now, what do I mean by that? In the real world and out of the sim, you have teammates, guys that will work together. They're under the same camp, same engine camp, Ford, Chevrolet, Toyota. When they go toe-to-toe together, you say, oh, that's a teammate with Hendrick, that's a teammate with Gibbs. In NR Night in America, it's a little bit different. It's who are you friends with? So you almost saw a big incident down the backstretch. Cooper Glick, you saw Frank Horley in the outside wall. These guys, they talk to each other on a daily basis. They work with each other on a daily basis, whether it's in C-Fix, B-Fix, A-Fix, different leagues in iRacing. So when they find themselves in NR Night in America, they know they have someone to trust in these long-form races. This field has separated big time. You can see it all the way down from turn 1 towards that tri-oval. This is Group 1, roughly about 13, 14 machines. Then you got Corey Lyles, you got Carlos Schuther, Davis Lewisley in that herd now at 11th. Look at the speed Lewis can just pick up to this main pack. Jumps to the inside of David Joyner. 204, 205, that's the speeds they'll be clocking in for the NWP 400. You already see a lot of these guys fluttering back from that main group. 3, 4 big groups all circulate around the track. Here's 26, Abraham Vila. Vincent Gucci back in 28th. And Eladon Contreras back in 29th. There with Chase Schaefer. These are the guys that are saying it's a long race. It's a 50-lap feature. Let's not go out there and just blow the doors off you got other guys. We'll be in the top 12 when it matters the most. Right now, let's stay out of Dodge. Let's stay out of the craziness. Kevin Champagne, race leader, he has an idea. Trying to get the most points possible. He can't go for max points just mainly because he didn't go ahead and go top of the board in qualifying. But if he can lead the most laps, that bonus point may mean something come to Atlanta, where he gets flooded out of line. That goes Sean Conklin on the outside with Lane Sanders. Will force this Champagne to line up with Andrew Cooney. River Page in the middle. Kai Collymore stuck 3 wide with 3 or 4 rows deep in front of him. Remember Davis Lewis? He was in 11th. He has climbed the rankings up to 3rd. Making now first. Davis Lewis, race leader at Talladega. And it will change on you in a heartbeat. He started as low as 21st. And if he can lead just 1 lap, that's a bonus point that will go his way if he can stay within the 20-point threshold come Atlanta. Walker to the outside. Oh, contact! Walker around off the nose of Kevin Champagne. Everyone goes to avoid the caution waves. Pushing and shoving, it's not what you want to see. It's not ideal. When the Gen 6 is very common, they have the flat rears that align a little bit better with the nose. For Aiden Walker, it's a quick spin, and he got definitely a lot of help. I worry about the Davis-Lewis one and how much damage he may have on the nose. Let's go check it out. If you're just coming on in, we say hello, we say welcome. Caution for the first time. You see Walker went wide. Cootie gets into Kevin Champagne. And Walker was just innocent bystander. Look at Huff. Netcode contact there with Jacob Wilkerson. Wilkerson in the wall. David Joyner. Mostly missed it. Trevor Huff, a four-wheel slide and trying to put it down pit road. Maybe he did. Maybe he didn't. Nope. Chucks it down into the grass. Let's watch again. His vantage point. And the thing is, you have to be focused all the time. There is no place where you can sit back, relax, and say, oh, who's winning the Mets game? Oh, who's winning the Yankees game? Oh, man, I'm going to go to the bathroom. I'm going to go grab a beer. I'm going to come back and continue race. There's none of that. It's staying dialed in consistently, including with this car. There's no time to breathe. There's no time to wait. And for the guys that want to breathe and wait, they drop to the back because they worry about things like this. Watch again, 94, Kevin Champagne. He just got clipped by Andrew Cootie. And I wonder if that was going to upset its target point to the back bumper of Aiden Walker, which then Walker goes around in front of Davis-Lewis. And a great avoidance, shall we say, by multiple guys. River Page bailing out down to pit road. So the caution waves for the first time. Pit road is wide open. We're going to keep track of bonus points consistently and who has a lap led. Gavin Austin has a lap led. That's his bonus point. Kai, nothing yet. Davis-Lewis. David Joyner, nothing yet. Corey Lyles. And look at the ones with the goose egg on the side. Andrew Cootie. Nothing to work with. Jacob Wilkerson. Sean Conklin has one. He got a bonus point. Josh Kenyon, nothing. Gavin Gomez. And for a lot of these guys, this is a proving ground. Like, let's say Gavin Gomez goes out and wins this tournament. He proves to me why he deserves to be in the NWP duels and not the shootout. Only 4 drivers out of the 43 that enter the shootout make it into the duels. It's a big proving ground for a lot of guys to say, hey, I'm consistent enough to run up front. I may not have won a lot in NR Night in America, but when it comes down to super speedways, this is where I make it work. Trevor Huff, he has that bonus point. I'm still looking, I'm still wondering where's the most laps led, and it may be Kevin Champagne. Abraham Vila still has just 1 bonus point from qualifying first. He has a big 0 on the side of his screen. So Kevin Champagne right now projected to get the most laps led bonus. And fastest lap currently, well, that's to be determined. It may be Davis-Lewis. Nope, check that. They're showing Daniel Mosteller as possibly the driver with the fastest lap. Now it's saying Kevin Champagne. Kevin Champagne, fastest lap, currently a 48.713. And bonus points, they're going to mean a lot. There's no guarantee on how these races will end. You can have the fastest lap. You can go qualify up front. You can do great things to stay up front, but when it comes down to crunch time, if you're not in position to win the race, you're going to want to fall back on those points leading into the next round. So if you think about it, if you get 2 of those 4 bonus points, that's more points than finishing 12th in this race. Something to keep an eye on as we get the 1 to go. Lights off. Top of the pace car. Field winds their way down off turn 2. And we get ready to go green just once more in round 1 of 4. That's guaranteed tonight. That's for the Super Speedway Tournament. For the ones that are still filing on in, we say hello, welcome. 20 minutes after us going green in tonight's stream. We have 42 laps to go in the first event. 300 likes, we get race 5. I know you want it. It's always a blast to race in NR Night in America. as we get ready to roll. David Joyner on the inside with Gavin Austin. Corey Lyles on the outside with Collymore. Matthew Brower. Jackson Carr. Lane Sanders. You see he's already pushed a lot. Look at all the scrapes and bumps on the nose. Gavin Austin will lead the field of green. Once he gets to the line, he'll have the most laps led in this race, putting him on the projected range, and it's going to change all night. You're going to have guys with the coming and going. But for some, leading laps is just as important. Restart from Talladega. Collymore, help from Lyles. Help from Jackson Carr, 3 versus 1, put the Ford out in front in lane 2. Andrew Cootie lines up with Jackson Carr. See Collymore looking at the bottom. Carr outside with Cootie, Wilkerson outside as well. 20 machine, Carlos Truther on the scene. And that second lane is so strong right now with the sun still setting. We don't have those long shadows yet that we may see come the end of this race. And I wonder if the track cools down, will that inside lane start building a little bit more speed? Jackson Carr led that lap. 3 wide, 6 on back. Gavin Austin in the middle. Matthew Brower on the bottom. You saw Lane Sanders tiptoeing on the outside. Truther, top side with the 0-1. Top 3 separated in their own category as they're 3 by 3 from the front of the pack to the rear. Easily 6 or 7 rows. Wilkerson leads, 39 to go. Lyles, race leader in the middle. Gavin Austin. Daylight topside if he needs it, but he's going to stick with the tandem draft. That's just a bold thing to do right here. Find your allies, work with guys. But he's going to leave Lyles out to dry. Kenyon to the bottom. Gucci. Ford on Ford, lane 2. Three wide for the race lead. Vincent Gucci leads that lap. And all these guys are thinking bonus points right now. That's why the racing is so good. Once most guys get that one bonus point, they bail out if they know they can't lead the most laps. Contreras back there in 8th. 3 by 3 still. Trouble. Lyles down into the apron. Most scattering, but they all make it to turn 3. And it's going to be a single car spin. Drivers like Sean Rowe are going to drop all the way back. There's the damage on the 56. 4 wheels pointed in the right direction. We stay green. Ellett on top side. Didn't get at the line. That was Davis Lewis in the 1. And it just shuffled the entire deck. Some just didn't know what to do. Contreras top side now with Aiden Walker. Top side with Frank. No, make that Andrew Cootie. And this is what you come for. Rush hour at Talladega. And it's focus. Consistently. One mistake and then all of a sudden you bring out the scorecards. Lewis on the bottom, that's Chevrolet. Kenyon swoops topside to pick up Frank Horley. And so many guys saw that Corey Lyle spin, and their first reaction was to go low. Gucci, what a save after trading paint with Lewis. And what they're able to do is they were just able to figure out who was going where to merge back together. And what it did was it made this a 32-car pack at one point, down to maybe about 28, 26, with some stragglers in the rear. And this is for 18th right now. This is Alt 4 on the inside. This is Kevin Champagne right in the middle. And they don't know what's in front of them. And you saw from Champagne's look, it almost looked like Davis Lewis went around there. You come back to the TV camera and goes, you realize he's sideways in turn one. Lewis around, Kevin Champagne involved, the caution weighs for a second time. Carlos Struther. Aiden Walker. Trevor Huff. Sometimes that's just how the turntables. Man. They're doing a great job with it. You saw just how much they backed up. It almost looked like it was in slow motion, how much these drivers just whoa out of that throttle. Insane. Under the caution flag for the second time here at Talladega. Let's look at it. It's the second time Davis Lewis has been involved in an incident. It starts with Kai on the bottom. That comes up into the one, and look how quickly Frank Horley jams on the brakes. I mean, that has to be move of the race right there. If he indeed wasn't involved in any wrecks that then circulated down to turn 2. Aiden Walker in the fence, Josh Kenyon in the fence. And it happened when Abraham Vila went down, and here comes Carlos Struther right up the track. What a move by Frank Horley in the 22. Take a moment to just sit back and watch what he does. And it may look easy, but it's anything but. Absolutely flawless. We get through that wreck, but for others, not as ideal, not as lucky, some may say. Watch it again. Watch Kai in that 6 machine. Davis Lewis, huge run to the bottom. That's at 206 miles per hour. We're going to watch it with the 95 of Alexander Balderas. Kai checks up. Throttle. Did he not? Or was that netcode? Now you wonder if it was help or not. Going back again. Watch the 95 on the inside. Kai was already out of control. Throttle had nothing to do with it. So the caution weighs for the second time, now with 33 laps to go in the event. L1 and possibly L2. That's what's under review for his incident. It's exciting, I'll give it that. And then we get the opportunity to say, okay, well, who had the most laps led? Well, Wilkerson sitting at 4. He already got 1 bonus point. Kai didn't get a bonus point at all. Balderas didn't get a bonus point. Jackson Carr, he's got 1. Eladom, Matthew Brower, Andrew Cootie, Chad Hornish. There's some of these other guys that have been up front, but they just haven't been able to lead a lap. Page hasn't gotten 1. Kevin Champagne still sitting at 2. Ross Steller sitting at 1. Sean Conklin still sitting at 1. Vincent Gucci. Frank Orley has not led a lap. I don't think Abraham Vila has led a lap either. Josh Kenny, these are front runners that not really had it go their way. So right now, Jacob Wilkerson has led the most laps in this race. So, by technicality, if Wilkerson goes out, wins the race, he will be given 18 points because he would have 2 bonus points by leading the most laps and leading a lap. With 32 laps to go, he's probably going to be considering holding on to that. Mike Collymore going to the back. You wonder who has the fastest lap of the race. And we've seen guys now do that. Some of these drivers have dropped to the back using the main pack almost as a slingshot to see if they can get the fastest lap. Projected right now, fastest lap of this race. Oh, I almost said River Page. It was not him. It is not. It's Abraham Vila. Abraham Vila, fastest lap of the race from what they're giving me, with a 47.585. Now it's Aiden Walker. Aiden Walker, fastest lap of the race, a 47.514. So Walker is currently projected to hold the fastest lap of the race, but you have to remember, look at the shadows, they're getting long. When they go into the corner, the sun is setting. Things are changing. Which means that the track cools down, the speeds will pick up. Fastest lap of this race may come within the last 10 or 15 laps to go. "32 laps left in the running at Talladega. A strong finish here sets you up for victory in Atlanta. 31 to go from Alabama. No surprise, lane 2 coming together. Chad Hornish rocketing up the 5th. Lines in with Matthew Brower on the bottom. Balderas in second, Wilkerson race leader. Jacob Wilkerson will lead this one, 30 to go. Remember Matthew Brower, he was just right up in that group. Has dropped back to 11th and continues to fade. Corey Lyles, the one that went for a slide earlier in the race, he is on the apron. Chase Schaefer, Jacob Wilkerson, all mostly within this main group. Schaefer to the inside. Contreras on the outside. That's with Jackson Carr. Rick Mir in the middle. Was lined up with Sanders, but it's Ford Chevrolet, the duo on the outside, that will bring him to the stripe. I like what Schaefer's doing. He's sitting and waiting. He really contemplated going up there within the first 15, 20 laps of this race, but then finally he's gotten his stride together. He had the opportunity to go to the front, He gets to the front, and now you wonder, does he bail out? He's not the type of driver to always just sit up there. A lot of these guys are comers and goers. They will take a peek at the front. They don't like what they see, they bail out. Others have no problem staying up front. The philosophy in NR night continues to change. Some it's, you got to stay in the back the entire race. If you stay in the back, we have the best shot of winning the race. Why? Because they're going to wreck each other, and then we'll be the final guys at the end. That philosophy worked very well in 2021. Oh, Hornish. Down into the grass with Trevor Huff. Back on the racing surface, but losing a ton of time. Then come 2022, it was almost a mixed bag. You sit in 2024 and you realize staying up front is the key to victory. Very rarely now do you see guys that way in the back all race get that stride towards the end to really make it work. And for some it's leading laps. For others it's just staying in the top 5. And for many it's fine. Oh, Andrew Cootie just slammed the door on Lane Sanders. Wow. I mean, that was a terrible block. I don't know where he thought he was going. And for Lane, peak at the top 5 will now be a stride back to 24th. Man. That's one of those, hey, I'm going to get you back at some point. Champagne, 4 wide, up towards the outside wall. River Page. Inside with Gavin Austin. Contreras in the middle. Conklin in the middle. Page inside with Cootie. Austin top side. Once with Contreras. Contreras goes to bail. Cootie goes around in front of the field. And drops like a rock to maybe 28th. He may be in the wall. Oh, he is. Let's watch back. Backs to the rear end into it. I mean, he was driving like he wanted to go somewhere. This is on a replay. Oh, that was River Page getting to his nose. And the thing is, Page and Balderas, they're very tight. Excuse me, sorry. Page and Sanders, they've had a feud in the past. I guarantee you, Page saw that and said, oh, he's going to race like that the entire race. That's how we're going to have to race him. So, through all the shuffling and all the worries, it's now Sean Conklin, the race leader. With the passes continuing to be on full display. Podriff. Contact towards the back half. 3 wide, Kevin Champagne on the bottom. This race has been insane. They've been laying on each other non-stop. Sean Conklin will lead this lap. Jacob Wilkerson, most laps led at 7. You may be saying, if the max amount of points is 20, why are we worrying so much about the most laps led? Why does it mean that much? And it's because when we've done tournaments in the past, 1 point has made such a difference. Shout out to Andrew Schulte making these overlays. It allows us to look at the fine details, what some may say the side quests within the main event, and really get down to those last little bits of what could be the difference come the 10 o'clock hour, the 11 o'clock hour into this stream. 23 laps to go. An amazing race we have had thus far. Comers and goers, multiple lead changes. Here we sit, Ford on Ford, fighting for the top spot with 2 General Motors Chevrolets sitting in row 2. Sanders to the bottom. Help from Abraham Vila. Lane to block. Conklin. Oh, he opens the door. Vila gets to the line to leave that lap. Look at the damage on the 5. He led the field to green. He's been all over the place from 36 at one point. Conklin to the outside. Kevin Champagne goes right with him. 3 wide, back 6 rows deep. Vincent Gucci, race leader. Here comes Zach Todriff. Todd to the outside, that's with Brinkmere. The thing about Conklin is he keeps slamming the door on drivers' noses. At some point, someone is going to get agitated and do what they did to Andrew Cootie. 21 to go. Jackson Carr inside. You see him working. He's working right now with Vincent Gucci. He knows that Gucci's got a fast piece. Now should we say he's working with Chase Schaefer because the 38 just left him out to dry. Conklin on the outside. Kevin Champagne. Ford on Ford, the Tango. 20 laps to go from Talladega. Group 2, you can see them in the Group 2, you can see them in the distance. And mostly that outside lane is still the dominant force. We saw this in the Alabama 500 as well. If you can get 4, 5, 6, 7 guys lined up to that outside lane, it's going to be a big air bubble forming on the bottom. That's preventing guys to move. Now, Jackson Carr has been all over Vincent Gucci. You then wonder what's the temps like for drivers that have been shoving in the middle of this field the entire time. Champagne top. Now Conklin brings Ford on Ford. Kevin Champagne leads that one. Champagne, Conklin, and those two are going to form up consistently. You got River Page still on the bottom here with Jackson Carr, trouble. Balderas into the inside wall. Single car spin. He gets it back refired. We stay green. Let's watch the replay. He just got help. That's all it was. Watch once more from this view. Brower on the outside. Vila swipes the rear and bye-bye Balderas. He has damage. It's not over. But it's going to be a heck of a climb uphill. Conklin now leads, Vincent Gucci in second. I think Sean Conklin is a big contender for the most laps led at this point. I mean, he's at 6. If he can just get, I think, 2 or 3 more, he will leapfrog that of Jacob Wilkerson. Here's Wilkerson at 7. So Conklin will tie the Wilkerson machine for the most laps led. He's projected now to possibly get the 2 bonus points heading into Daytona. Top 3 pull away on the outside. Jackson Carr, Todriff, you see him there in the Toyota. And I think the racing's been great because of these bonus points. It's changed everyone's perspective. on how to run the night, how to run this event. You can lay around, you can wait for things to go wrong. Well, someone up there and said, let me get a lap, I'm going to bail out. Get a lap, bail out. And that's why you see some of these guys back there in the 30s and the 20s. They're kind of just riding around. They got that bonus point. Now they're going to go for gold. Once we get to 5 to go, 10 to go, 3 to go, the white flag. While some are using the main pack as a slingshot to get the fastest lap of the race with the temperatures cooling off. I look back to Abraham Vila. That's a 47.585. He's just 0.2 off of the fastest lap currently. Maybe he can break in to get 3 bonus points before this thing ends. If you get 3 bonus points, you get more points than drivers that finished 12th and 11th in this race, even if you don't finish in the top 12. Because once again, if you didn't already know, only the top 12 get points, and then you add on the other bonus points. The max amount of points you can get in one race is 20. Gucci to the bottom. Trouble, spin, Brinkmere. Outside wall, caution waves. And that was with Matthew Brower. And now what do you do? As you're getting to that bubble where you start saying to yourself, man, I start thinking that there's no more thinking about bonus points, it's just go for the win. Watch the middle of this group. Gucci to the outside, swing wide on Sean Conklin. Conklin bumps it to the bottom. Brinkmere, I just don't think he was clear. Maybe he was clear and he got net-coated. Then you go to a different view. Watch the 3. Now we got to watch the 24 as well. River Page. Oh, he did get help from Brower. Matthew Brower into the back end of the 3. It's a racing incident. There's no doubt about that at all. Everyone was forced to scatter. Andrew Cootie. Contact with Gavin Austin. Went to the grass. The clock starts ticking. 14 laps to go. Abraham Vila. David Joyner. Joyner now the race leader. Gavin Gomez, Zach Todriff. Look at Chase Schaefer, you look at Gavin Austin, you look at Kenny Reel. Well, this has been something. This has been exciting. And now I start sitting and scratching my head. Who's really got what it takes to win this race? Because it could be Champagne, it could be Sanders, but I also think Gavin Gomez has got a shot. You got Zach Todriff, who has been off the scene for quite a while, and he's sitting there in that 4th spot. Chase Schaefer, and if you don't think we've had comers and goers in this race, think again. Look at this stat line just by Todd. 38th. Started 26, now is sitting in the 4th spot. Chase Schaefer, highest is 1st, lowest 39th. Gavin Austin, highest is 1st, lowest is 29th. Kenny Reel, lowest is 33rd, highest is 7th. Chad Hornish, highest is 7th, lowest is 40. And you start looking through and it's just a cluster of machines that have just consistently been all over the place. Okafor. 40th, 15th. Freeman, 1238. Frank Corley, 3rd, 37th. Davis Lewis, 1st, 35th. It's going to continue to be nuts. It's going to continue to be crazy until we see victory lane. So we'll get the one to go this time by. Open the door for 11 laps remaining. Chevy, Ford, Toyota lined up. And we'll get the one to go this time by. David Joyner trying to shock the show. Austin Real, Hornish Light. Hornish, Conklin car. Let's get ready to go green. Chevy on Ford, all lined in, ready to go. You got sticks on the board. 11 to go. It's tough. I mean, multiple drivers have led this race. Multiple drivers have been up front. They've been towards the end. If I have to pick right now off of what I've seen, just in times past and how this race has gone, I probably have to go Sean Conklin winning this race. And the Gen 6 Super Speedway package has always been pristine. It's always been exciting to watch. But those shadows getting even longer. The track cooling off. That fastest lap time is coming in a hurry. Let's get ready to roll. Joyner on the bottom. Gomez on the outside. Back green from Daytona. Gomez to the lead off two. Halt from Schaefer. That's Ford on Ford. Kenny Real breaks up the train. Contact, reel around. Into the outside wall. The caution will wave again. Vila's in it. Huff is in it again. And the field will come to a standstill. We had so many laps go green, and all these caution laps are going to do is give Vincent Gucci that big edge on points, because he'll be leading these laps under yellow, and they will count in his favor. He is at 3, but it's still a long way to go to that of Sean Conklin at 9. What happened? How did it happen? And how did we not tear up more race cars? We saw when Real went to the outside with Schaefer and broke up that train, all the momentum the top three had completely dissipated. And everyone went 3 wide, wanted to find something new. Real gets up out of the groove. Or did he? I think it was just following Schaefer. Watch again. Watch the back bumper of the 99. No, he definitely went out of the groove. Schaefer then goes up to line up with the 88. But who's right there in the 33? That's Levi Light. Man, what a hit. Jude Okafor. Okafor, should we say. Jude Okafor. Heavy damage to the 32. You sit, you wait, you wonder what was 11 to go is now 9 to go. We'll be restarting with 7 to go. And you're not giving a lot of these guys time that are outside the top 20. You're not giving these guys a lot of time that are outside the top 30, top 25. Davis Lewis is 28. Trevor Huff is 29. Moss Steller is 26. I'm surprised we haven't seen more out of Mose. He does have a lap led, but that was really early in this race when everyone was playing leapfrog and really just hot potato of giving a lap to anyone who wanted one. Carlos Truther, no laps led just yet. He has not cracked the podium spot at all. Lights out for Gucci. Gavin Gomez having a lot of fun up front. And it has been a very exciting race one. If you love the racing action and you want more of it, feel free to subscribe to the YouTube channel, ladies and gentlemen. We're already up to 100 likes in less than an hour of this stream even starting. So yes, if we break the 300 likes threshold, we will see race number 5. You, the viewers, get to vote on where we go. Trust me, it's always fun when you get the opportunity to vote. And if you haven't already, we do have a new YouTube short out. It's an in-person YouTube short. A new in-person YouTube short will be out very soon, hopefully within the next day or so. Mainly because I've been doing a lot of the in-person broadcasting. I know a lot of you guys have been missing NR Night in America just because I haven't been able to do them, but it makes up for when we have races like this, we have events like this. It's always a lot of fun. Big news here, we might be streaming Friday, which is wild to think. A possible Friday stream, first time in a long time. We may be doing it with a community event. Who wants to go to the Nürburgring with the trucks? A Nürburgring community event. And the reason why it would probably be just a short stream is because race number 2 wouldn't happen. I would have to wake up early Saturday morning and go to Salem Speedway for the ARCA race, calling that over the PA, running media as well. So I thought to myself, hey, community event that Friday, why not? It would be exciting. Lights off on the top of the pace car as they come off the banking of turn number 2, and it's time to run it up. 7 laps left in this race. Nürburgring trucks. Let's start a poll. Time to go green, ladies and gentlemen. Crunch time from Talladega. And this is why we say subscribe and notifications on. You never know what cool thing we'll do in NR Night in America. Eight to go. The Fords have been holding on to those top spots. Can Chevy or Toyota break through? Gomez in the middle. Help from Chase Schaefer. Gucci on the bottom. Todriff. Oh, he caught the wall. Does he save it? He does. That just completely destroyed the outside lane. Todd was up there with Conklin, and is up there with Wilkerson. But they're going to get a lifeline. Gucci to the line. 6 laps to go. Trouble, Kai around. Schmidt gets through. Caution is out again. Sean Conklin, he needs to get to the front quickly because this will most definitely give Vincent Gucci now the most laps led of this race. Oh man, to think of what a run they would have had off turn 3 if Todd didn't get into the fence. Let's watch back and see what happened. Schmidt was all over that 0-0. And you see Kai just get turned sideways right in front of Cooper Glick. Andrew Cootie on the bottom. Ben Leffert. Watch again. They stacked up big time. I saw Balderas at the wall out of the gas. Schmidt taps once. Oh, this is a huge stack up. And they all checked up on Kevin Champagne, try to get to the bottom. You see, it didn't work out in the favor of Kai. You got 5 to go, but this looks to be a quick yellow, which means we could be restarting this time by. Vincent Gucci, Jackson Carr, and David Joyner. That's the top 3. Gavin Gomez, Zach Todriff, Chase Schaefer back there in 6. That's exactly what it's going to be. It's going to be a quick yellow. We're going to get the 1 to go this time by. Pit road is open, but they have to get in and out of there quick. We didn't have a lot of yellows early in this race, but we're down to crunch time. Keep an eye on the top 12 on the left side of your screen. Those are the drivers who get points. So if this race ended in this moment, it would be Hornish, Leip, Wilkerson, Horley getting points, with Kevin Champagne, Moss Zeller falling back on bonus points, Leffert, Page, and Cootie with nothing to desire. 1 to go. A lot of waiting around, a lot of restarts. A lot of guys getting anxious. Now is it when is it going to be my turn? When am I going to be able to get up there and make it 3 wide? Get the opportunity. See Gavin Austin down the apron. He's got 3 lanes in front of him. This is the time when you start planning again. And even though you can plan as much as you want at Talladega, it probably won't go the way you want it to. But you have to have some type of objective, some type of lineup. Let's get ready to go green. Gucci has been strong. He has been very strong. But now he's got to hold on for 3 laps. You got to keep an eye on it. We could be in the relaxed yellow stage. Just past 9 o'clock on the East Coast. 8:05 Central. Pace car, the hard left on the pit road. The crowd on its feet again. Jackson Carr on the outside. Vincent Gucci on the bottom. Final few laps from Talladega. Sean Conklin to the outside. Lined up with Mosteller. Gucci, Carr. Leading that second lane. Tondrip on the bottom with Joyner. And that second lane's been so good. Including that third lane, I worry if the bomb's just not going to get generated. Gucci up top the block. Leads it at the line. Joyner tags, saves it. 2 to go. Vincent Gucci on the outside lane. Pushed by Gavin Gomez. Wilkerson dropping back. Schaefer up to 9th. If they make it back, this race is official. Through the cut goes Carr. Carr with Schaffer. Oh, trouble. Gomez sideways. Salamanca. 1 to go from Talladega. All bets are off. This is it. Carr up the cut. Lined up with Gucci. Corley right with them. Sean Conklin. Help from Mosteller. Corley slams the outside wall. They save it. 5 wide to turn 3. Wrecking. Coming down to the finish. To the checkered flag, I think it was Jacob Wilkerson. Wilkerson may have just won it at Talladega. I think they broke it. They broke the simulator. They went 5 wide and everything just came apart. Wow. Well, that's one way to test the system. Unbelievable. Jacob Wilkerson, I believe, just won this race. We're waiting on scoring. And maybe Jackson Carr. We'll wait and see. Carr is coming back to the line as well. Carr will do his burnouts. I think it may actually be Jackson Carr winning this race. Jackson Carr has won this race by 2/1000ths of a second. Jackson Carr victorious. He will get maximum points. Conklin goes 3rd. Kenny Reel goes 4th. What happened at the end, I have no idea. At the 5 wide, it destroyed the sim. Unbelievable. And this is with us changing the graphics. We lowered the graphics just a tad to prepare for this. And they're saying 2/1000ths car over Wilkerson. Top 12 left of your screen, they got points. Vincent Gucci. We're waiting to see. I think he had the most laps led. He did. And he'll get those bonus points as well. We'll go talk to your race winner. Unreal. That was insane. And our night in America, fueling victories all year long. We'll go bring in your race winner. Cards to John, you got a copy. Cards to John, you got a copy. He seems to not be speaking much. I'll definitely point that out. Wow. What a race to the finish. Unfortunately, we didn't get to see much of it because when they went 5 or 6 wide, around this point, everything just disappeared. And it went absolutely nuts from there. Gavin Austin on the bottom. Oh, he made a great merge up the track, and then that's when we lost everything. Jackson Cards to John, you got a copy.
Yep, I hear you.
Well, wasn't that something?
Yeah, finally back after over a year and a half, so right back at, we qualified up front, and now we stay up front. We have upgraded. We're on a new era. We're on a new era. We're staying up front. I went to the back meantime, but Vinny and I were connected there, the two dirt racers. That proves dirt is better than asphalt in every other way. I don't care. We just absolutely destroyed all of these asphalt racers. Dirt on top.
Oh, that's interesting.
Back.
Well, talk to me about this race. No one seemed to be able to figure out how to hold on to the lead.
Well, it was the way the package was. I mean, you'd get a huge run, and then it would just die for no reason. So, being the leader was actually you wanted to be like in the 5th line, the 5th row there. It's just like you would get a massive run. You'd go out in front of everybody, and then you would just get a parachute and get eaten up. So, we kind of got lucky that there was a wreck there. If not, I probably would have got sucked to the void in somebody else from the 5th row, 6th row.
To the void.
Yeah, it's bad.
Man, that
like,
aero
especially
package
in the middle.
is insane.
Oh, it is fun. It actually takes skill. It's not like some of the other ones where you just sit in line and maybe.
I want to say apologies to everyone. I have not been able to get the graphics cards. We're still looking for the right one, but we made adjustments that were supposed to fix everything. But then again, we did get a new overlay update today. I wonder if it screwed with things. We had no problems the entire race until the final lap when 6 wide said, yeah, that's going to kill the card right there. Wow. That is insane.
You didn't see the whole final lap?
No, we did see the final lap, but when Gavin Austin made the merge, it blew up the PC. Great race. It was a great race. And let's go talk about those points because you will be the leader. Do you know what bonus points you got?
No.
Well, let's go ahead and see. Right now, Jackson Carr, you have 1 bonus point with a win. You are ahead of Wilkerson, Conklin, Gucci. Those are the top 4. Brinkmere, Huff, Rowe, Carlos Truther, Andrew Cootie, Frank Horley, and Aiden Walker, currently the top 12. Everyone that has scored a point is mathematically in. Everyone who didn't score a point is still mathematically in. So Daytona, it's gonna be tough.
And that's Xfinity?
Yes.
Okay.
You know what? Hold on. Frank did mention something about PC fans. I have had my PC fan actually stuttering in time, so I actually have to clean the fan. I hope he's not joking, because if that is an answer, then it's about to be OxyClean and everything. What a race. What a run to the finish. Now what do you think about for the rest of the night?
I think I'm going to have a target on my back, so I would like to take this time to apologize to nobody for the blocks that I made on the last lap. I don't regret anything. Frank Corley, you can suck one.
Oh my gosh.
Stop complaining.
Oh my gosh.
You do the same thing. So
when was this?
After I crossed the line, he's like, I hope you're proud of yourself. Like, dude, shut up. Do the same thing.
Goodness. Well, agree to disagree?
Yeah.
Oh, it sounded a little bit more than agree to disagree. It sounded more like not happy. So I'm guessing you and Bean obviously got into each other.
Bucket. He needs a cry bucket.
He needs a cry bucket. That's a new one. Oops, I don't know what's going on here. I don't know why it's not showing me. But we're going to get to that in a moment, ladies and gentlemen, as we get ready to line on up and get ready to go green once again. Daytona, let's talk about it. Now it's the Xfinity cars. You're not going to have as many passes, but guys are clearly going for those bonus points. How do you deal with that as a driver?
With something like Daytona, it's all about track position, and it's unless there's a big wreck, you kind of need to get up front. It's not like this package where you can just kind of go from the 10th row to the lead. With the Xfinity, it's patience, getting the right strategy. I don't know about tires yet. They might wear. Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. It's just gonna be.
Well, it's gonna be a day race, so we'll point that out. It's for sure gonna be a race in the sun. But at the same time, you wonder, actually, you know what? Should we make this a night race? What do you guys want? Day race or night race? What do you want, Jackson?
Ooh.
Because, I mean, I'm worried about... The good thing is, a lot of things we're doing is in preparation for NWP, so if you see any lag, it's actually us working on stuff for the event so it goes smoothly, because by the time we come to race time, it's all about just the race. But it's interesting how things have changed. They have adapted a little bit, but we're ready to go. We're itching at it. Now we only had the issue on the last lap, not anything, and not any other time. So pretty interesting. So day race, night race. What do you think?
Which one is gonna be better for frames?
Night.
Isn't night?
Yeah, night for sure. Guess we're going night. I think we gotta go night.
I mean, this is a day race. iRacing Super Speedway is going to be a day race, so you may as well go night.
We might as well make this a full-on night race. I'm excited for that. We're going to have new cameras as well that we're going to be playing around with. Now, this is just a 40-lap race. Do you adjust? Do you change anything up?
No. You still... 40 laps is maybe one pit stop, so it's still track position. I mean, if it was maybe 70, 80, maybe you could... say going to the back for a little bit might help, but
you have the edge.
You gotta go to the front.
This is what I find interesting. You're at 17 points. You're known for qualifying first, so bonus points are going to be your best friend. Even if you don't finish this race, do you have a different objective saying, okay, I've got a race win. Now I'm projected to do very well. What do I do? Do you go ahead and just mainly look for those side quests of the bonus points, or do you actually go up there and continue to compete for wins, or maybe try to sneak into the top 12, be a little bit more consistent?
I'm a race car driver. I'm here to win.
All right, well, it's going to be a lot of fun to see how that rocks out. What do you want to say to the viewers?
If you enjoyed that, come on, we do that Tuesdays and Fridays. Fridays, I race Marshalltown on Flow, so if anybody has a second monitor or another TV, Marshalltown Flow Racing, if you want to see some action, me finishing 15th every week is actually quite amusing. So that's on Fridays. I'm not racing for the next 2 weeks, but after that, I race Fridays, Marshalltown. You know, first monitor, Flo, second monitor, you.
We may be streaming this Friday. I would love to do the Nürburgring. I think it's going to be a lot of fun. Well, session is up. I can guarantee you guys that. It just went up. 40 drivers allowed, and this is a 2K iRating race. So it's going to be exciting. I'm really loving how this tournament's going. I think we got big guys that have gotten some points. We got also big names that went pointless. You had a Daytona. It's a tighter super speedway. A lot of the mistakes that were made at Talladega, you're not going to get away with it as much. Then we go to iRacing Super Speedway, which is G-Force Central. And then back it up by going to Atlanta, which is a sprint race, which will also be exciting. If you have 20 points, you're mathematically eligible. Right now, everyone is currently mathematically eligible. There was no max points awarded. Jack Sakari is definitely the guy to beat. What is your weakest track so far on the schedule?
Probably iRacing Super Speedway. Just to, I'm looking at Gavin Austin asked a question how the last race went. We didn't put fuel in the car, and I ran out on lap 1, if anything. So, to answer with Gavin.
What?
Yeah. You forgot to put fuel in it.
You forgot to put fuel in it?
My dad did.
Oh, you're talking about real life. I thought you meant here.
Yeah.
I was like, what are you talking about? So in real life, you guys forgot to put fuel in the car?
Yeah, and I sputtered on lap 1, and then I pulled off.
Well, that's a bad mistake.
Quite embarrassing, but it's not going to happen again.
Quite embarrassing, yeah. Well, the good news is when mistakes are made, you learn from them. So that's the in-person side. Here you go, getting ready to rock and roll with us for the next event. Good luck.
Yeah, thank you.
Kenny Reels in the chat. Let's see if we can talk to some drivers before we head on out. How about Frank DeAngelis? Frank, you saw that race. What did you think? DeAngelis, you saw that race. What did you think?
Oh, what's up?
You saw the race. What did you think?
Oh, yeah. Sorry, my bad.
Did you make the session?
No, I was
Oh,
in...
man, it already filled out.
Oh no, the first one I missed because I was having a remember when session with one of my friends in another voice chat, and I lost track of time. I caught the end of it.
You enjoyed it?
I would have enjoyed it more if I was in the race because I know I would have been either leading or getting wrecked.
Really?
I probably would have gotten points.
Okay. Bonus points? But, well, the thing is, if you're doing it this one, you're still mathematically there. We just need to see Frank DeAngelo show up.
I should get like top 3 every other race or the rest of the races.
So you saw it. Jackson Carr didn't really explain it that much. From what you saw, do you think the bonus points was helping with the... Oh, you didn't see the early parts of the race. Okay, never mind. Forget what I just saw.
I saw the last like 3. I was spotting a coupe.
What's the game plan there? Is your game plan going to be get a point then bail, or try to lead the most laps and bail, try to get the fastest lap, bail? Because some of those guys were just focused on the fastest lap, focused on getting a lap, the most laps, pull, and there was different objectives in the middle of the race.
Yeah, if you qualify maybe top 5, Xfinity. If you qualify like top 5, yeah. If it was, it's like the only car. If you qualify like top 5, maybe try to get that lap led early and then dip. I don't really know. It's not as hectic as the Gen 6. More gridlocky.
Okay.
If you start top 5 and you're chill, I think you're having enough faith in them. Maybe stay up there. I don't. So I'm gonna try to qualify up. I'm gonna try to qualify up there. Maybe lead the first lap, or just try to get a lap led. Drop back more towards the end of the first pack, depending on what happens. Then try to like choose like the first pack and maybe like a split pack in the back, and try to choose the fastest lap, and then just get a feel of how the race is gonna go.
There.
Yeah, I'm gonna do my typical, probably stay in the back, be safe. Then with 5 to go, there I am.
Presenting to the front. That's going to be a lot of fun. Well, we'll be ready to go. Do we see 300 likes tonight? Do we see... What are we at right now? We're doing pretty well after one race, and we still got a lot of Super Speedway races to go. So I think we got a shot. Where would you want to go for a race 5? Depends on the
Personally, it depends on the car. Personally, we haven't done it straight in a while, so we probably have to keep it somewhat normal. But for the voting, I would love to see street stocks at a road course in that voting for race 5.
Really?
Yeah, it's something we've never done.
I'll just do super late models out of road course.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's kind of
I don't know if they have sets or baselines.
They do have a set.
That would require like a whole like 2 p.m. like demos test.
Demos
or
test.
something.
Well, I'll say this: we're trackside, we're rolling in, and it's time to go racing. Good luck.
Thank you.
That's Frank DeAngelis, ladies and gentlemen, ready to go green as well with us. Time to lock and load as we get ready to go. Round 2 of 4 that's guaranteed tonight. Welcome to the World Center of Racing. Frank Horley down in the pits with Kevin Champagne. William Schmidt, Abraham Vila, Jacob Wilkerson, Frank Horley, Corey Lyles, all lining up onto the racetrack. Lyles out there for his run. Abraham Vila, Kevin Champagne. Now these are new camera angles in preparation for that next event. So let's get ready to go green. William Schmidt up onto the racetrack. Jacob Wilkerson. Another one of those drivers climbing the banking. I'm excited to see what we got, how this goes down. Drone shot from the backstretch as the Texas-born driver makes his way around the racing surface once again. Qualifying, it will mean as much as you think. That bonus point will go a long way. Wilkerson to the line. You saw Trevino. Alvis, Sean Conklin. Conklin to the line. David Joyner. Carlos Struther. William Schmidt, Frank Horley, top of the board. Neil Parkett, Carlos Struther, Zach Tondra. Driver from New York. Comes down to the line. 27th. Does he go up one? He doesn't. All eyes looking forward as we get ready to go green from Daytona. Corey Lyles, Trevor Huff, Alexander Balderas, Marquez Ramos, Frank DeAngelis, Sierra Clamper, driver from South Florida. 26 seconds left on the clock. Fun night of racing, fun night of action as we gear up for the second race of the night. Justin Champagne, driver from the Northeast. Aiden Walker and others as the clock strikes 0. Time to go green, and they will line up for us to get ready. For the World Center of Racing, I'm John Ramos, and the field lines up with you. Abraham Vila, for the second race in a row, gets a bonus point by going top of the board. Moss Stellar lines up in the Nationwide 87. Lewis, Wilkerson, Horley, Schmidt, all lined up. Let's get ready to go green. Four laps of Thunder, they'll roll down into turn 1 and we'll be going green this time by. Viewers filing in. And we go green. The track is hot. Let's say those magical words. God, speed, drivers. You are go for throttle up. Walker, Vila, Lewis lined up, ready to go green. I'm excited to see what this field's got to offer. I mean, you look at these guys, you look at this herd, and you wonder, what is next? Do we see another Jackson car win? Or do things change from there? Field filed up down the backstretch. You like the cameras? Let us know down in the chat below. Let's go green, ladies and gentlemen. Ford, Chevrolet, Chevy, Toyota. And Jackson Car has missed the session. All those points, you'll now have to sit and watch to see how this goes from Daytona. The pace car, makes a hard left onto pit road. The crowd rises to their feet as we say, let's light the fuse from the world's center of racing. Vila on the bottom. Walker on the outside, help from Mosteller. No one has jotted out a line. They're 2 by 2. Let's see Walker get the edge to turn 3. Ramos on the outside, Chevy on Chevy. The Xfinity Series stock car, very different from that of the Gen 6 on a Super Speedway. Track position means a lot more than some may remember. Vila leads lap 1. I'm surprised no one has made that move at all. Look towards the back. 1 to the bottom, maybe Kevin Champagne it is. Drops back there, 25th, 27th. Lets the rest of the herd go on by. Yeah, once you realize that you're not going to make a move to the front anytime soon, you may want to sit back just a little bit and just let the race play out. Let the drivers ahead of you do what they must, and maybe something will go your way with 15 to go, with 20 to go. You still got 38 laps to go in this race. Yes, it's 10 less than that at Talladega, but a lot can change. Horley hasn't made a move to jot out of line. Schmidt hasn't barreled through Wilkerson. It's the Abraham Vila show up front. You can't lose if you sit around in this moment. But when you get down to crunch time, if you don't have what it takes to make the big moves, the big plays, you get to say goodbye. Vila on the bottom. Walker to the outside. Lewis, Mosteller, Aiden Walker will lead that lap. And he just got help from the 87 on the outside. He was just able to allow Mosteller to do what he had to do to push the 93 forward. But you can see it once again. Once you get the 00 out in front, it's going to be tough. Now this car track combo played home to the closest finish in NR Night in America history. A little trivia for the viewers back at home. 2021, Mosteller and Nathan Lyons tied at Daytona. It was wild. It was hectic. We didn't know who was the winner, so we went off of NASCAR rules to determine who would get the prize. And it came down to Mosteller, who led the most laps in the race. Now the odds of us seeing that once again, pretty slim. But it has happened, which is something to keep in mind. Vila leading on the bottom. Walker still topside. You saw 3 wide moves being made. Justin Champagne on the outside with Sanders. And for the most laps led, it's going to come down between this 00 and 93. I think the fastest lap of this race is going to probably come down to what Kevin Champagne's thinking of doing, and that's dropping in the back and see if you can just maybe generate a run. Vila, Walker, Ford, Chevy. Vila led that one. Morley on the outside, now with Frank DeAngelis. If you're just tuning on in, we say hello and welcome as it's rush hour from the world's center of racing. David Bell dropping the hot pass, thankful for that. Walker in the middle. Mosteller lined up with him. .35 to go. Ford, Chevy Ford. Corley led that lap. 34 to go. Abraham Vila is doing the great thing that most guys want to do. Most teams are telling drivers to do. Get the bonus points. This is now, once again, a perfect opportunity for him to get possibly 3 bonus points just in this race alone. Whoa, trouble! Vila sideways, Horley around in the middle of the field. They're stacking them up. Truther gets through. Frank Corley may be out of this race. There's James Uso. And it got dirty in a hurry. Caution is out from the world center of racing to the ones that just come on in, just filed on through. Now you saw it live. Walker, Vila, contact. You see the back bumper pod just completely take off from the 22. Kenny Reel, Frank DeAngelis. Justin Champagne. See Kevin Champagne dead sideways in the grass. And there was nowhere to go for that 27. Chad Hornish. You know, he had a good view of it. Watch again, everyone just jumps to the bottom. He was just really the first one into the grass. 15 seconds ahead of time, it was really just a disaster. The coupe designs, hood flying on off. Caution is out for the first time here at Daytona. Mosteller will take over the race lead. They'll put Jacob Wilkerson in second, and put Davis Lewis in third, Gavin Austin back to fourth. We'll be ready to try it all once more. We do indeed get back fired off. I'm excited to see what Lewis can do. I'm excited to see what Sean Conklin can do. But that rack is already shaking these points up ever so slightly because Abraham Vila will leave this race with 2 bonus points. Once again, he left Talladega with 2 bonus points as well. But he knows the third one could be on the horizon. Maybe a fourth one. Sweep the bonus points. Might as well go out there and try to do it. But you also wonder what else can happen in this race, because Vila went from track position city to now dropping all the way to the back. He's going to have to deal with a lot of things. This pit road has been very heavy. There's Frank DeAngelis. There's Kenny Reel. Lane Sanders is now coming on off. Justin Champagne, Daniel Mosteller, Jacob Wilkerson, Davis Lewis, and Gavin Austin. That sits your top 4. Conklin, Gucci, Balderas, Kenyon, Todriff, Brinkmere, Grab, Truther, Gomez, Chad Hornish, Raul Alvis, David Joyner. They're all there on the scene. We'll get the one to go this time by. It's fun. It's exciting. You get to see things in an angle that you probably have never seen before. The one to go. Wilkerson on the outside. Mose on the bottom. And our night in America, feeling victories all year long. The round after this, that will be at iRacing Superspeedway. And then we head to Atlanta following that as well. Davis Lewis sitting there in third. Gavin Austin. Lined up, ready to roll. Time to go green. Brinkmere, Tondrift, Grab, Hornish. Time to rock and roll. Lights off, top of the pace car. Conklin, Kenyon. You start looking at the points of some of these guys who may be in jeopardy, who may be in question of what's going to happen and how. Wilkerson had a great points day. So did Conklin. That was after Daytona, and they're already in the hunt to continue their bonus point range. Lights off, top of the pace car. Matt Green from Daytona. Tondrift sits in 8th, already the 2x2. Mose on the bottom, Wilkerson outside, Davis Lewis in the 18. Wilkerson will lead this lap. No, Mosteller got him. Tondrift not able to jump out of line. One blinking towards the outside. Maybe Truther. Maybe Clampert. Files back in mostly 2x2. I love what Jacob Wilkerson's doing. He's doing the exact same thing he did at Talladega. Live up front. You can't lose if you stick with the boys up front. And he's loving every single moment of it. Alvis looking to the outside with Vila. Oh, Balderas in the wall. And there goes the machine. Aiden Walker. Comes to rest. Don't know if he had anything. He did not. We stay green. Mose on the bottom. Wilkerson on the outside. Alvis sneaking to the inside of Balderas. I don't know how he made it work, but he did. Most will leave that one. Wilkerson topside. Still help from the 35. It's Gavin Austin now. Austin has Raul Alvis right in tow. You can see the Toyota Wilkerson now getting a nose out in front. Multiple lanes in use. From the bottom to the top to the middle. Everyone wants an edge. Everyone wants to feel like they're going forward, but they keep slamming into each other. Champagne into Tondrift. They save it. Todd stuck on the transition. Truther in the mix. He's there in 12th. Most downstairs, still help with the 18 of Davis Lewis. But you look mid-pack and you start wondering, when will things go right for some of these guys? Once they get stuck 3x3, there's nowhere to go. There's nowhere to run. There's nowhere to hide. They can't make anything work for what feels like laps and more laps. And it's just such a pain for some of these guys just to get it working. See it 3x3. They're still 4, 5, 6 rows deep. And you still sit. You still wonder if things will change, if not when. Gucci throttles in front of Wilkerson. Mosteller picks up the lead. Gucci in the 5, Mos in the 87. Vincent Gucci will lead that lap. They still have Vila trying to thunder on the outside. There with throttle. There with the 42, that's Brinkmere. Brinkmere was having the internet issues. Has mostly been able to fix it. Nearly 200 miles per hour. And yes, the speeds are slower than that of the next gen, that which you'll see in the Gen 4. But it's still mostly exciting what happened. Corey Lyles, Carlos Truther. Caution is out for a second time. One upside down, and that's Josh Kenyon. We'll see a restart. Truther, 27th. He was one of the drivers involved in it. Oh, there it was. Right towards the back half, Tondriff, and it was a huge wreck. We were on board with Abraham Vila when this happened. You can see there was really nowhere to run. Starts before that. Watch Carlos Truther there in the 39. I'm watching Truther. I think he just got help here. I don't know where the 39 was going, but it couldn't be anywhere productive. And that was Kai Collymore. Yeah, he most definitely will get an L1 and an L4. A lot of damage to a lot of machines. And Truther not very happy with that on the 39. And rightfully so. I mean, there was nowhere to run, just kind of pile drive through guys. And turn. Carlos Truther got the worst end of it. Let's go hear what he's got to say. For some, this may be a scary moment. Talking to some drivers and wondering what unfolded. Truther, so Johnny got a copy. Truther, so Johnny got a copy. And no response currently from him. We'll try it once more. Carlos Truther, so Johnny got a copy. And it looks like he is not in the mood to...
I mean, I'm dealing with the most incompetent people out here.
Are you?
Do you see that? Do you see that?
I did see that.
Dude, you should have seen what I said on the Discord call. Like, everyone in the chat's in here. Yep, engine just blew. So I'm like, these guys are gonna wreck each other and accordion it straight into me. And you know what happens 2 seconds later? They wreck each other.
Okay.
You know what the issue is? Lane Sanders said he was going to hook him. He was like, I'm going to hook you, 39. And it's for like 19th place on like lap 15. I don't get it. I don't get it. Anyways,
Was there,
hope you guys are enjoying the race.
It is an enjoyable race. We have new cameras. You'll be able to watch back.
Yeah, they look nice. I saw them in qualifying.
Well, we're getting ready to restart this next time by, but talk to me about this car. There's not a lot of places to run. I see some guys that are very patient, other guys that are more aggressive because they want the bonus points, and then you got what happened back there. So, I mean, can you tell the full story? Possibly. I know you just basically explained it, but with a little more detail.
I mean, like, I'm trying to lead laps. Like, that was the entire goal. It's kind of hard to pass. Like, it's a 3-lane thing, so you're, like, just kind of waiting to, like, be a pusher or lead a lane. And then, I don't know, guys are getting impatient for 15th back there, Kai and Lane, and they wrecked each other. I don't get it. It doesn't make sense to me.
Was your parlay at least hit?
Oh, yeah. We made 50 bucks, boys. Paul Skeens, he's got that dog in him. Andy took the loss. The Cardinals won. It's a good day, but not that race.
Well, we got the one to go here. So you're out of the race. I'm guessing the engine is gone.
Oh, yeah, we blew it up. Had to get that guy on pit road, you know, serve a message.
Well, message well sent. Good luck for the rest of the night.
Yeah, I'm going to need it.
That's Carlos Truther, ladies and gentlemen, and Mosteller currently pacing the field as the race leader. You have Abraham Vila to his outside. Vincent Gucci, Alexander Balderas, they'll line up as well. One to go this time by. Lights are off on the top of the pace car. They'll make the hard left on pit road. Let's get ready to go green. Balderas, Gucci, Wilkerson, Lewis, 21 laps to go from Daytona. It looks like we would be streaming this Friday. Pace car will make the hard left on the pit road. Abraham Vila. Daniel Mosteller. Try it once more. Green from Daytona. Balderas, Lewis, a lot of daylight in between the 95 and the 18. A lot of daylight even farther back. Some of these guys didn't get going the way they wanted. Raul Alves to the outside with the 8 of Champagne. Mose on the bottom, lined up with Vincent Gucci. Vila in the middle with Balderas, but no one can stop the 87. He's led 11, now make it 12 of the last 22 laps. Vila to the middle. 2 bonus points given in this race. Gucci and fifth, Champagne to 7th, 3 wide, 4 nearly 5 rows deep. Ford and Chevy. Chevy and Ford. 18 to go from Daytona. Keep an eye on that 95. And Throttle's got a lot to prove. He's got to show that he's willing to keep the car straight. What a save by Mose. That's one of the reasons some guys don't like work with that 95. They call him a hazard. They call him a liability. And just like that, Moses lost the lead. Trouble. Middle of the field, Raul Alvis. Davis Lewis and Frank DeAngelis just missed them. Caution is out again. Kevin Champagne. Lots of damage on the nose. Man. And just when you thought things were going to get going in the direction, ended up not doing that, and oh, it's all on Champagne. I guarantee you Kevin right now is running down the stairs to go after him. For the ones that don't know, Kevin Champagne, Justin Champagne, they play in the same house. They race in the same house. And when Justin went to shoot the gap, oh, he may have been just a little bit too big. Watch right here. Everyone's shuffling. Everyone's swaying. I just continue the momentum. And when he didn't bail out, he took guys with him. I mean, mere inches for that of Frank DeAngelis. We'll love to see that from the nose view. Man. So he'll drive to continue for another race. Should we say also for another lap? Pit road, it's wide open. Drivers coming down. Some staying out. Abraham Vila, one of those that are sticking with the track position. Doesn't want to make any changes. While this happens, let's talk to some guys. Lane Sanders, this is John. You got a copy?
Sir, what's cooking?
Well, things have been going around. Truther said you were getting into it with Kai.
Yeah, Kai couldn't hold the push on the back. That's what caused that big accident. He said, "Oh, I was in the guy in front of me," and then he had like 8 feet between him and the next guy. I tapped him. It was about 3 mile an hour difference. He couldn't hold the push. It killed everybody. But, you know, that's what happens when you're asphalt meeting guys come over here, 13 rolls. Just want to act like they know everything, and they clearly don't. But yeah, I'm a bit on a revenge tour. My screen froze last race and full throttled me. One of those issues. We're back. Kind of hard to get forward because it's gridlocked. We're back to the top 10. We've been in like every wreck in this race, which is weird because we weren't in none of them last race. Yeah, I'm excited. The Pepsi Mobile is back at it again, trying to show off, trying to impress everybody that's part of the. Hang on.
Continue. You're doing great.
Yeah. Trying to impress everybody that's part of the MVP process. Trying to get back in it for a little revenge from last year.
Well, it's going to be interesting. You got something to prove, which is great. A lot of guys have something to prove as the laps continue to fade away from Daytona. The lights are bright. The track is illuminated. But we sit here and we say, we're getting the one to go with 14 laps to go from your spot, your 10th. Do you think that's enough time to make up ground, including when they get gridlocked?
I wouldn't give a good answer now. Get back to me in like 7 or 8 to go because we still got a long part of the road. We still got a long race to go. You know how, just like how it was last race. Gotta you can't really start making plans because those plans will get ruined. But fortunately, we're in a good spot right now. I'm trying to play big picture, get some points, and get myself back into the championship fight.
Well, it's going to be a lot of fun to see if you can indeed do that. Where are you? Do you know where you are in the points? I don't think you scored.
Zero. I tried getting bonus points. Vinny was being a menace blocking last race. I should have got a point too. Out or something.
Oh, you're a part of that too. Went 6 wide because I know other drivers lagged out in turn 3.
like 12 to go, John, my screen froze and it full throttled me and sent me to the inside wall. Broke the car.
Mechanical issues.
Sort of, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I'm trying to get revenge.
We are getting ready for a restart. Let's see if you can go to victory lane.
Thank you, Ramos. And everybody slap a like button for John. Trying to get
Let's
us
see if we get to 300.
Race 5, I hear.
I hear a race 5. We hit 300 likes.
All right, so that's the goal. 300 likes, y'all. Y'all just enjoy the storm we're about to have.
That's Lane Sanders, ladies and gentlemen, driver from Huntsville, Alabama. Vila, Gucci, Wilkerson, Mosteller, Trevor Huff, Alexander Balderas, Austin, Gavin Gomez, Matt Grab, Lane Sanders, all lining in as your top 10. The pace car will once again make the hard left on the pit road and will fly it back into turn 1. Gucci top side, Vila on the bottom. 14 to go from Daytona. Gucci top lane there with Mosteller. Lined up toe to toe. DeAngelis, Alves. Drivers trying to maintain pace. Well, the main herd climbs the banking of 3. It's going to be tough for those guys to stick with them. Vila will lead this one. And that outside lane's not going the way it did at Talladega, or definitely with that Gen 6. Clearly the weakest link as of right now is lane 2. We've seen lane 3 work if things get gridlocked. Vila down the bottom. No change. Vincent Gucci now help from Mosteller. And most is worried about pulling the engine. Right? Once the temps get way too high, you get to that red zone and you're worried, is it going to go? Is it going to stay? Do we have what it takes for it to continue all the way through? 12 to go from Daytona. Chevy and Ford. What a win it would be for Vincent Gucci. It would catapult him forward, heading to iRacing Superspeedway for round 3. Vila on the bottom. Wilkerson in line. Jump stop. Lines up that with number 5. Closes the door on the 43. Laps fading away. 11 to go from Daytona when they reach the stripe. Gucci is really strong on that outside lane. That's the big thing. He knows how to make it work. Mosteller has not been able to close the gap the way he wanted. He had to back out, bail just a little to get somewhat of clean air. And this is what's left of the field. We started with 40. Multiple incidents in the middle of this race. Gucci top end. Mosteller 87. 10 laps to go from Daytona. Wilkerson's having to bail out of the throttle just a little. He can't slam the back end like he was able to in races prior. Chevy on top, Ford on the bottom. One peeking out of line, brake mirror. Cooper Glick is thinking about it. What these guys have to realize, if it goes green, they have the best opportunity to grab points. Frank DeAngelis, William Schmidt needs something to go their way. Kenny Reel, if he finishes here, he gets a point. Ty back up to 11th. Matt Grab at 9th. Nine to go. Gucci top end. Kenny Reel. You saw him peeking below that line. I just wonder. I sit, wonder, we wait. If something's going to go wrong, it will happen in the final 8 laps. Here we sit, here we stand. 3 manufacturers in the top 3 as the laps fade away from Daytona. Wilkerson on the bottom. Vila on the outside. It's still stuck in that 2x2. Gucci move to the outside. Help from Mose. 7 to go at Daytona. Gucci, Mosteller, Balderas. All tucked in. But not a lot of room to run. And you see guys trying to make that 3rd lane work. What some of them may have to do is hope for a mistake out of this top 2. But with Vila taking the lead, he can choose whichever lane. Thought top lives on the bottom. 6 to go. Daniel Mosteller, 13 of the 35 laps, they've been all his. Gucci, run outside, Abraham Vila, most laps led. Can he sweep all of the bonus points? That's going to be close. I don't know if he can get the fastest lap. That may come down to Gavin Gomez. 5 to go. Gucci into Vila. Balderas in the middle. Mosteller all the way to the outside. Still stuck 3 wide, and if Gucci can just clear the 0-0, he may have full control. Trouble. Sanders sideways. There they go. Caution waves. We'll have a restart. Gavin Austin involved. Cooper Glick, he got a piece of it. So did that of William Schmidt. DeAngelis, Collymore, Wilkerson will gear up for a 2-lap shootout. What happened? How did it happen? Really only time can tell. I think Sanders just got into him. And watch again. Watch the 83. And Lane is all over the place. That's one of the first things you realize when watching back on this replay. He kind of came up into Gavin. Watch the 18. That's Gavin Gomez. And Lane's not holding his line. Gomez is a little bit low. Both were really out of place. Everybody went for a four-wheel slide. Cooper Glick. William Schmidt. And the SKS Nightmare continues. Pit road, it's wide open. Vincent Gucci comes out the race leader. Balderas will be second. Let's talk to some of these guys before they see the finish of this race. We lost over half the field. A very unfortunate mess. Let's talk to Cooper Glick. Coop, it's a John. You got a copy.
Why are you dragging me in here?
You were involved in the incident.
Yeah, I got caught at the last second because I overreacted to concrete coming off the apron. I hooked myself and happened to wreck.
Oh my goodness.
It's actually terrible. It's over
It's an
for me, John.
SKS nightmare. You took out Schmidt.
Yeah, and fucking
F-bomb,
killed
unnecessary
Walker on
F-bomb.
lap 3. Throttle killed Walker like lap 3, throwing a hellacious block on the field.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Well, the good news is the stream has not lagged out, so I'm starting to, I think I'm finding a solution to things.
Have you considered lowering your graphics settings?
Yes, actually we did just a little bit. But I like great graphics. I think about just getting a new graphics card. I'd rather pay $700 for a new graphics card than lower the graphics, honestly.
Incredible.
Just how things are. I love quality. Anyways, you were doing well. You were up there.
Yep.
Did you get any bonus points? Did you lead a lap?
No.
Oh, Cooper. You could have been top 20 in the points.
No.
Well, the laps are fading away. Who do you think is going to get this win as we get the one to go here?
I don't even know who's alive left, John. I don't even know.
Yeah, there's been a lot of torn up race cars. I'm surprised Talladega wasn't the one that was going to take everyone for a whirl.
Well, that's kind of what happens when you give guys like one less lane to work with.
That is true. That is true. You can definitely continue that. Well, with the one to go, who do you got? You got Gucci, Vila, Balderas, Mosteller's still up there.
Knowing throttle after he killed my teammate is probably going to be him, or he's just going to get hooked to the line trying to do another block.
Oh, man. Low expectations.
Yep.
Well, I'll tell you this. We're ready to go again. We're ready to go back green, and we'll see what you can go ahead and do for race number 3. Good luck.
Thank you.
That's Cooper Glick, ladies and gentlemen, involved in the most recent incident that will take him out of the race. The one to go, it's out. And we'll have 2 laps to decide a winner. David Joyner, Champions Club. Jump out of membership, very thankful for it. Vila, Balderas, Mosteller. There's Josh Kenyon. Just rolling around without anything. Final moments, overtime. They get back to the white. The race is official. Next flag will automatically end the race. Pace car, the move down low. Ford, Chevrolet. Overtime from Daytona. Nucci blocking Balderas. Now jumps to the outside with the 0-0. Most in line. Collymore in line. Mosteller out of the pocket. Now he'll have Balderas, but he needs him to work. Vincent Gucci mirror driving what he will do to the checkered flag. This race is gonna be official. Salamanca, 1 to go from Daytona. Vila to the outside, lines up with the 87. Nucci on the bottom, now with Mosteller. Vila to the center. He's got help, he's got that company. Sean Conklin, final time on the scene, wrecking, spinning, back half of the field. Last drive to 3 and 4. Vincent Gucci 5, into the outside wall. The big one. As they race to the checkered flag, Gavin Gomez, first win of 2024. Schmidt in second, Collymore third. They're still tearing them up just past the tri-oval. What a hit for Mosteller. Gavin Gomez, victorious from Daytona. Unreal. From the back to the front, and Toyota's on the board. And you knew that the 5 was going to get turned. You just knew it. And oh boy, what a hit. Gavin Gomez, last win was, I believe, July of 2021 in NR Night in America. And breaks the dry spell. The driver from Texas, the LSU student. Donuts in the infield of the World Center of Racing. We'll go talk to your race winner. But Team T finds another victory in 2024. Unbelievable. I don't even know what to say. I mean, that's just insane how he did it. Watch back on this replay before we go talk to your race winner. Please just watch back on the final lap. Tundra P4. It was not going to end well for the 5. Watch this. Vila down the track, and good night. And he just drove right through it. Wrecking, spinning, littering the entrance of the tri-oval. Frank DeAngelis. All just tearing them up. Let's talk with your race winner. Gavin Gomez, welcome back to Victory Lane. Haven't seen you here in a long time.
It's good to be back.
It is good to be back. What a race finish.
I have no clue how I made it through that. I'm not gonna cap, but yeah, it was a win.
You made it work. That was the cool part. Obviously, you just said you don't know. What was the reaction?
I mean, I saw him wrecking off of 4, and I mean, I'm not gonna lift. So 40 told me, just keep your foot in the gas and just pray. And that's what I did. And we got a win today. Win for Team T.
Win for Team T as the rest of the team goes back to the shop with their cars destroyed. Yours doesn't look half that bad.
I mean, I did kind of hook the 86 for the last caution. That was my fault, but I think it was a little bit of a racing deal. I mean, we had some damage, but it clearly didn't slow us down enough. So just happy for the boys back at the shop. Good win today for us.
Well, you're lined up to possibly now make the duels for NWP with that win. It was really just a wait and see, and we see that you're there, so this might shuffle things up a little bit. You think you got a shot heading into that event?
I mean, yeah, it's a plate race. I think I just proved that, I have a shot. I'm a little washed up, but I mean, I didn't hear a bell, so I think no matter what, every car is a shot in the main race. So I'm just hope I get to be there.
Well, it's going to be exciting to see. What do you want to say to these viewers back home? Some were here for your last win. Others have no idea who you are. I think it's time to find out who Gavin Gomez is.
Just want to thank all the OGs out there. Couldn't do it without y'all. I want to thank the boys back at the shop, the chat, 40, Bean, Nate, TJ, DBJ, all the dogs.
Are you guys all in the chat right now? I think I saw that.
Yeah, they were cheering the big dog on.
Oh, there you go.
But yeah, just all the fellas, couldn't do it without. Every one of them was needed for this win. Just wow.
Wow. Insane. Well, that's race 2. Let's talk points and see where you are on the standings, because this shuffles everything if I'm not mistaken. It was fun, that second race, but Jackson Carr is behind you by 1 point. Did you get a bonus point? I think you did. Yes, you did, because you led a lap. You led a lap. You led the last lap, technically. So you sit with 18 points, 1 ahead of Jackson Carr. If you did not get a single point this entire night, still mathematically in the championship hunt. We'll read it off. Gavin Gomez, Jackson Carr back by a point. Then Sean Conklin, Jacob Wilkerson, Daniel Moss, Stellar, William Schmidt. That's top 6. Gucci, Vila, Todriff, Kai Collymore is top 10. Aiden Walker, Hunter Brinkmere, Trevor Huff, Mitchell Armstrong, Justin Champagne, top 15. Sean Rowe, Andrew Cootie, Carlos Truther, Frank Corley, with Frank DeAngelis, the top 20. Everyone else has either 2 or 1 point all the way down. Last driver is 22nd, tied, should we say 27th, but tied for 22nd with 1 point, River Page. Your win just saved the tournament for Frank Corley and Carlos Truther, both teammates.
Yeah, gotta help out the dogs any chance I can. They're always gonna be threats at the plate races, so just hope we can go back to back.
So do you have iRacing Superspeedway? Because that's what's next.
I think we can win there.
That's only a 30-lap race.
Yeah, about his luck, so hopefully it turns around.
Well, usually when people worry about their luck, they usually continue to, miss.
Yeah, well, Bean normally is the luckiest human, so it'll come back eventually.
He would argue that.
I mean, there's no way that he's not lucky. I mean, that last race was pretty unlucky, I'm not going to cap. But the first race was just a bad block, in all honesty. I think he'll be up front. I think 40 will too. I don't know if anybody else is going to race, but...
Now, the real question is you're going to a new aero package. This is the next gen. It's a 30-lap race. It's a sprint to the finish. Do you think that's going to adjust your flow at all?
I mean, I'll probably just feel it out. Obviously, I don't race as much as I used to, so I'll probably start mid-pack low-key and just try and, get used to the car and the package and all that, and just try and be up there at the end.
Well, it's going to be exciting to see how we roll this one out. Congratulations on the win.
Appreciate it.
That, ladies and gentlemen, Gavin Gomez. Now, Moss Stellar, you were so close. What happened?
I think that all got started coming to the light. I was gonna go high, and I tried to juke Vinny, and I got back low, and then I just pushed him not square. But thankfully, we didn't wreck there, and that actually helped because I was able to cool off my oil temp, which it's really hard to manage it in this car specifically at Daytona. So I had another opportunity, and I pushed him all the way through turn 4, and I saw him get hooked to my outside, and I had to correct the car myself, and I thought I had it won, but I guess Vila got thrown down the track and barely clipped me in the right rear and spun me. But I still got some championship points.
What about the blocking, though? How did you feel about that? Was there a fine line of going overboard?
I mean, it was aggressive, but I didn't cause any wrecks. I didn't have a problem with it. I wouldn't say it was anything that made me upset. I felt like there was I felt like it was fair racing. I didn't have a problem.
Well, I'll tell you this. We're getting ready to go racing once again. How you feeling about this? This is still a tight tournament.
Feeling pretty good. Just kind of trying to break a little bit of a...
Session is up. Session is up. Want to point that out. Session is up.
For my standard, it's been a hot minute since I've won, so I love the super speedways, and I felt like this was a night where it would be full of opportunity, and I kind of got close to Daytona, or not Daytona, Dega with the Gen 6. Just didn't really have help after I avoided the big wreck, and then felt like I was gonna win Daytona when he got turned, but it didn't work out. But I still crossed the line, got some points, and I'm still in the hunt for the championship.
Well, that's going to be a lot of fun when we continue to roll our way through. But these next couple races, they're somewhat sprint races. You're not waiting around. And bonus points have clearly shown to be the way. Some of these guys have only gotten points because of the bonus. I sit here, I wonder, with it being 18, do you think some of these guys that haven't scored yet still have a shot? I mean, it's a long shot, but there's got to be something to look at. Because after this race, it's it. That's just the done deal that we have from looking at it.
You know, with Gomez, he didn't score anything at Dega. I think he was in position to, but he got like spun with 2 to go. He didn't score anything there, I believe. Maybe he got like a point for a lap led, but just by winning that race, he's the leader of the championship now. So you can go from last to first in an instant, or you know, you could leapfrog standings a lot if you win. So it's definitely not over. My job personally is just to continue being consistent. I want the wins, but ultimately, you know, there's a prize, I guess, for winning this thing. The pride of winning this tournament. So I'm gonna try. Try and be consistent.
We've got 2 e-ticket
consistent
wins, and they're both at a super speedway.
Yeah, I mean, that's why I was kind of excited for tonight. You know, I feel like I'm pretty good on the super speedways. Maybe not with being like aggressive and making really bold moves, but getting to the finish and not knocking out consistent results. That's what my biggest strength is.
Well,
so these tournaments really fit me.
Well, we're getting ready to go green once again. iRacing Super Speedway before Atlanta. I think Atlanta really fits you well because you know you really probably can't wait to the last lap there, and that's where things may get a little bit overboard for some. But this tournament stuff is pretty fun, doing it all in one night. It's very much, it fits a summer theme that we have. I'll definitely give it that. But what's next, who knows?
I like the format. I really like it. Hopefully we could do more with different types of racing. I would like to see a road course tournament with this format.
That would actually be really exciting. That'd be really, really exciting. Well, session filled out. Couple seconds. Everyone is in there. Everyone's ready to go. I look at some of these guys. Truther, Cootie, Walker, DeAngelis, Bassinez. We're looking for Jackson Carr. He's there. Did Gavin Gomez make the session? I don't know if he made the session. If he did, yes, he did. He did make the session. Yeah. Okay. Okay. And the thing about Atlanta is you got to make the session. You know, that's the big thing, too. We're not going over 40. But, oh, boy. This is going to be a lot of fun. I'm excited to see what some of these guys can do. I know Walker can leapfrog. We know Abraham Vila, I think, has had the most bonus points out of anyone. Are you going for pole?
I'm gonna try. I don't really know how to qualify with this car track combo. I mean, in NR we've never done it, and on the iRacing like official platform, it hasn't been for a while, so I'm not really sure. I don't think I'll get pole, but I feel like I'll get probably a bonus point for leaping a lap if I don't get wrecked.
Well, that's going to be exciting to see. A lot of guys now onto the racing surface. We are here. We are ready. We are excited. Let's go trackside as we get ready to go racing once again. That's Daniel Mosteller, ladies and gentlemen. Let's head to race number 3 of the Super Speedway Tournament. Locked in, ready to roll. Some guys have paint schemes on, others still filing them in. Who knows what's next? Who knows? I mean, we're looking at a really good run. We're looking at a really good opportunity. Loading those paint schemes in before we go green. Downloading them all. Oh, thank you so much, David. For the ones that don't know, every weekend I'm announcing in person on the weekends, whether it's Michigan, Indiana, Florida, Georgia, Tennessee, North Carolina. It was a lot of fun going out there to Anderson and doing the Red Bud 400 over the PA. This weekend I will be doing the ARCA race in Salem. That would be strictly PA. And then the weekend after will be, if I'm not mistaken, a broadcast for Owasso Speedway. That's going to be a blast. You should really tune into that one. Paint schemes loading on in. For the ones that don't know, you can listen to all my broadcasts live on Racing America and tracktv.com. Final adjustments being made before we let them loose. Drivers on to the track, and we're ready to roll. Let's go trackside for round number 3. David Joyner, other drivers have loaded in as we get ready to roll the final set before our championship race. 30 laps of thunder. Time to go green. Josh Kenyon onto the racing surface for qualifying. Gavin Gomez. David Belch on the Tuesday. Hashtag John Rocks, future NASCAR announcer. That's the goal. That is the goal, and I'm very happy and excited to say that I think it is possible. I think it is very, very possible. The in-person stuff compared to last year is night and day. The commentary has changed dramatically, including from last year. TV-only broadcasts, radio-style broadcasts, a mix of PA and TV. Love it. There is one race that will be this year that I think will be very exciting for you guys. It will be PA only, but it is with a really cool series. Still things have to be finalized, so obviously I can't say much, but I'm very excited to announce it when it is confirmed. I've been all over the place. Multiple races, I mean, I don't even know how many pro and super late model races I've called now in person. It is nuts. And I love it. Remember those drivers, all really good storylines. It's awesome. It is amazing. That's why I love doing super late models on iRacing. The TV-only broadcast was really cool. I'm going to continue to upload my TV-only broadcasts, YouTube Shorts, to YouTube. I have another one coming up that I think you guys will like, Tempers Flaring. You guys will really love that one, so keep that in mind. But always fun, always exciting to hop on the sim and then put the headset on for in person. And honestly, a lot of the stuff that I've done in person was, I wouldn't say easy, but it helped me move forward because of what I've done on the simulator. The simulator has helped out so much that now there's stuff that I use in person that I bring back to the simulator and then try it on the simulator to bring back in person. Everything works hand in hand. But if it wasn't for the simulator, I would not be able to take the step in person. So I want to point that out. If anyone asks, iRacing is my roots. The fairgrounds is my roots as well, don't get me wrong. Love Nashville. There would be no in-person broadcasting if it wasn't for the people of that track. But oh my goodness, it started on the sim. And here we are. Next week, there's a race to call in person. The week after that, there's a race to call in person. The weekend after that, a race to call in person. I don't know when the next weekend off I have, and I love it. It's exciting. 1 second in Michigan, Ohio, Wisconsin. Frank DeAngelis, Jackson Carr now top of the board. Frank there in fourth. David Joyner. But thank you so much, David Bell, for the super chat. I appreciate it. It's always exciting to come back. That's why I'm excited to also do this Friday stream, because I know I'll have to wake up at 5, 6 in the morning to drive up to call a race in person. We just haven't done a Friday stream, and it's really unfortunate because I know how important the Friday streams are to the health of the community. You know, those are the most important streams of the week, and we haven't been able to do them because of what I've been doing in person. So having a Friday stream coming up, it's going to be awesome. I can't wait for it. But it is sweet. It is exciting. And some of the stuff that I've learned, I've had the opportunity to do too. So when you're in the in-person side of racing, you hear stories, you see things that not many people can see or hear. You hear legends, tales. There's certain things I learned about the fairgrounds. Made a video out of it for the TV-only broadcast that I had with Track TV and Racing America, where we were away from the PA. We were mostly just focused on what was going on the TV side. And there's a lot of cool things that I learned that I might as well tell you guys about. Who wants to hear fairground stories? Who wants to hear some fairground stories? Because I got them. I got a lot of them. And there's some things I will not say until I find out personally. But there's some tales and there's some facts. And I am really excited to talk about. Let's go racing from iRacing Super Speedway, ladies and gentlemen. There's a lot of cool things at that track. All right, let's start with this one. For the ones that go to the fairgrounds, you already probably know this, but there's a horse buried under the racetrack. Some said it was start-finish line. Some said it was the infield, but no one knew. I talked to a couple of historians. It is buried under turn 3 in the hill near turn 3. Apparently that is where the horse is buried. For the ones that didn't know, the fairgrounds used to be a horse track. Back in 1891, the first horseless carriage went to the track, hit the racing surface at 1904 at a whopping 60 miles per hour. And then became known as the speedway that we pretty much have today after a couple reconfigurations. Fairgrounds, second oldest operating racetrack in America. Missed it by, if I'm not mistaken, 2 or I think it was 1 year at Milwaukee. Milwaukee was 1903, Nashville Fairgrounds was 1904, Indianapolis Motor Speedway, 1906. Very happy to say that I've been to all 3 tracks. I've commentated at 2 of them, which is really cool. The racetrack had the first operating tunnel, underground tunnel, of any short track in America. Now, As you guys know, in the South, they used to run moonshine. Some have speculated what's buried underneath that turn 3 and 4 tunnel. Because there used to be a tunnel over there. They moved the tunnel now to off turn number 2. And some have speculated that there could be bodies under the track. Or there could be moonshine distilleries buried under the track. Because the track owner at the time was named Donahoe. And he was known for doing very, very wild things. Sketchy things as well. I think Donahoe used to be a police officer, if I'm not mistaken. Well, Donahoe, back in the 1960s, this was, if I'm not mistaken, maybe right before or after that great fire in 1965 that burned down the original grandstands. But Donahoe wants to expand the grandstands, and the only way to expand the grandstands is to negotiate with the city of Nashville. Godspeed drivers, you go for throttle up. We're about to go green, so I'm going to say the story quick. There used to be a Coliseum down off turns 1 and 2 of Nashville Fairgrounds Speedway. That Coliseum held rallies for John F. Kennedy. Now, Donahoe needs to expand the grandstands and wants the parking. And the only way he can expand the grandstands is if that Coliseum does not stand. And the city basically said, as long as the Coliseum's there, you can't expand the grandstands. So Donahoe knows the people of the fire department in Nashville very well. There was 2 fire departments at the time that would be able to get a call to the fairgrounds. So magically, there's a fire way towards the outskirts of the district that one fire station goes to, and way to the outskirts of the other district that the other fire station goes to. And magically, the Coliseum lit ablaze and burned to the ground. Well, then Donahue went ahead and had just the perfect amount of space to expand the grandstands. Did he burn it down? We will never know. But some say he has admitted to it. Let's light the fuse in race number 3. Quick fun facts for you. Beckman, Carr, DeAngelis, Lilly, Eckert, Wilkerson. Three wide already. Pushing, shoving, Jackson Carr to the lead. Carr, after getting the bonus point, will lead lap 1. DeAngelis to the outside with Josh Lilly. Walt trouble spinning. Andrew Cootie up near the outside wall. That with the 20, that's Kenny Reel. We stay green. DeAngelis leads. One sideways, Eckert. 4 wide, fanning out around him. Josh Lilly, the Red Bull. Jump out of line, Jackson Carr. Spinning, wrecking towards the rear. And that will bring out the caution. David Johnson. I think Justin Champagne. Lane Sanders as well. To go, and the field will come to a rest. Let's go see what happens. Oh, for the ones that love the Nashville stories, I got a really good one coming up. This is going to be teasing a possible project. There's the wrecking that happened well before the attenuator. I believe that's David Johnson. Watch Johnson in the 2. Comes down, and Braden Movick got right into him. Braden Movick, first race back since the Indiana 500. Takes David M. Johnson for a loop. Let's go talk to the driver. Braden Movick causing the first caution. What happened there? He's quiet. He's very quiet. I know he's here. He's avoiding the situation. Braden Movick, John Ramos, you got a copy. He is on the track. He is driving. He is in the chat with me, ladies and gentlemen. I have no idea where he is. Kane Celsius, number 42. I guess he's pulling to the side.
Where are you at?
Where are you at?
There you are. There you go. There you are.
What happened there, man? He just wrecked Johnson.
You know, there was a little precarious spot there. You know, like we had a lap. I don't know what the hell was happening there on the bottom, but some dude just stopped at the bottom, and then I went up, and then I saw a car on my right, so I went down just a little bit, and then it was like the slightest touch ever. You know, this is also like my first race in like 2 months.
That is true.
So, I haven't raced on anything, period, since the IndyCar event.
Well, we're going to get ready to go green here shortly. Yeah. But welcome back, number 1. How's Elko?
Oh, it's been great time working there, John. It's a lot of fun.
Well, that is very exciting. Guess what? You get to hear my story. I'm giving Nashville Fairgrounds Speedway stories out that a lot of people don't know about. So you get to hear this one, and I think Elko, how old is Elko?
60-something years.
Okay, so maybe out of the Moonshine run. I don't think they did Moonshine up there, I'm guessing, right?
No.
No Moonshine. So, I was talking to a couple of historians, and they told me, because I asked, I was like, what's under the grandstands? There's got to be something under the grandstands. Like, Wilkesboro unearthed a moonshine distillery. What means Nashville doesn't have it? Now I got reminded once again, Nashville's grandstands burned down in 1965, the Great Tennessee State Fire. And they rebuilt it. But that doesn't mean they didn't continue to hide stuff and move things around. Even though it was 65, and I asked, I was like, what's under those grandstands? And they said, we've only been under the grandstands once. And I can't tell you what's under there. You're going to have to find out for yourself, but it's going to blow your mind. I went under the grandstands.
Oh, really? You did?
I only went to one section. I used my phone camera, and I found stuff that was very old, and I know where things may be. So I'm finalizing to see if I can get the green light to bring my big flashlight, and we're going to go find out what's under that grandstand. We tried to open that log for the first time. It was weather. No one has opened that in years.
Is that one mobster's like body down there, you think?
I don't know what's under there, but I know the first thing I saw was an old sign from like the 80s and an old Pepsi can from easily the 80s as well. I told myself, oh, there's crazy stuff under here for sure. And I was told that it will blow your mind what's under there. So I'm finalizing stuff to get video, and it's going to be interesting if it gets finalized. But do not go into the grandstands unless you have authorization. It would be considered trespassing at the fairgrounds. I want to point that out. But don't worry, this will be a great video, hopefully, as long as these get finalized. 25 laps to go, we're racing. They're under a Super Speedway Tournament. Braden Movick, what would you do here?
I was a little bit late to the restart here, but we're coming back to the front a little bit. We got a little tap back here, but
trouble, spinning. I believe that's Carlos Struther. Spinning some more, David Joyner.
Just one. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good.
Up into the outside. No caution. Truther gets it backfired.
First NR 2 months and I get experience of wrecking the back. We stay green.
I know. Walker to the outside. There with Jason Beckman. Now we've experienced multiple aero packages, Braden Lovick. This one is a lot different. We've never done this car track combo, if I'm not mistaken. Well, guess what? They're already 4 wide for that race lead. We're going to let you go and have you focus on the racing at hand. Good luck.
All right, I need it.
That's Braden Lovick, ladies and gentlemen. As he continues his reign. Gucci, DeAngelis, they're up front racing. Austin, Huff, Walker, Lewis. Multiple drivers trying to find different lines, trying to find different grooves. One spinning off the racetrack to 99. Caution will wave. And we will have to reset the system with me being in the Discord server. It will make things blink, and oh boy, is it. That will be my fault on that one. So we're going to do a system reset with 22 laps to go. And we'll be ready to go back at it again. Unfortunately, with me opening the Discord and talking to drivers, it causes issues, as you probably may have already witnessed. So we're going to give it some time. We're going to go in, and we are going to go out like we never left the couple signs that said racing, at 7:30, and I thought, man, I know we don't race at 7:30 anymore. Well, we start at 5 to beat curfew, which is, if I'm not mistaken, like 9:30, 10, somewhere around there. But it was interesting. We know people are telling me that my PC is probably filled with dust, and I would not be surprised because there's been a couple events that we have heard Jared and I, those fans, work overtime. So I'm gonna go under the hood of it, and I'm gonna see what I can fix, what I can accomplish, because it has been struggling, but we're gonna get through it, and we're gonna get ready to continue racing on. 21 laps to go in the race. We are trackside once again. We're here, we're looking at drivers, we're ready to go back green. Lights on the top of the pace car. Champagne, DeAngelis, Lewis, White, Austin, Lyles, Conklin, Mosteller, Drake, Cornish, Kenyon, Reyna, Wilkerson, Collymore, Delgado. All lined in. There's Jason Beckman, Trevor Hoff, Kevin Champagne, Frank DeAngelis, Davis Lewis, Matthew White, Gavin Austin, Corey Lyles, Sean Conklin, Nolan Drake, Chad Hornish, Josh Kenyon, Jaden Reyna. All lined up and having their paint schemes reapplied as we get ready to try it once again. So we'll get the one to go next time by. This with now what will be 19 laps to go in the race. Nearly 11 o'clock there on the East Coast, and our night in America, feeling victories all year long. Lights off this time by. Well, Daytona was fun. I think we just saw payback all the way in the back of that pack. Let's get ready to go back green. Time to go green. Vincent Gucci, Aiden Walker. Beckman, Huffman, Champagne DeAngelis. Let's get ready to go green. And it was Lane Sanders and Andrew Cootie that had a little run in back there. Time to do it. Time to go for a restart. 19 laps will be remaining in this race. Ford on Ford, back underway. Three wide. Walker, race leader in the middle, jumps to the outside. Most in second. DeAngelis leading. Ford's continue to jump back to the outside. Pushing, shoving. 4 wide and a slide. Gavin Austin's in it. Delgado's in it. Caution is out again. Racing like crazy. Get to see it again. Yeah, you see them pushing all over each other. Lewis, White, Gucci. White gets right into the side of the 15. Then Drake just got hooked right into the outside wall. Seven of White. Delgado sneaks on through. Gavin Austin. Everyone else hard on the brakes. Lane Sanders. So the caution flies again. Let's see if we can talk to drivers this time. It's been an interesting night. I'll definitely give it that. It's been a wild one at that. Let's talk to Lane. Lane, what was the issue with you and Cootie?
Cootie had a temper tantrum. So
Is that actually what happened, or?
We were first lap. I went out to his outside. We stalled out, and then he wrecked me in turn 1. I got him back under caution. Nobody else, and he came in chat, rated chat. So yeah. Hang on, I'm trying to find my pick. There it is. But yeah, I just don't understand it. We're lap 2, and we're lap 1. He just wrecks me out. He wrecks me just because he's not a good man, I guess. He's mad that he hasn't won all night. He's been in several wrecks. Yeah.
Well,
just how we.
And you saw that second wreck right in front of you. What'd you see?
Oh man, I saw, you know, here you can go 8, 9 wide. That's what they were doing, and then everybody. I just saw about 8 different streaks of smoke go to the wall, and it was. I knew at that point. I was like, nope, I'm just gonna stop. Let them take care of it. Are we 1 to green, by the way?
Are we 1 to green? Did they 1 to green it? No, we got lights off. No, we got lights on. Good. Now we have lights off. We 1 to green it.
No, John.
I thought you wanted to be 1 to green.
No, I was on pit road putting the car back together.
How many guys are on pit road? There's a lot of guys on pit road. We gotta extend this.
Oops.
Well, it's Lane's fault. It's gonna be Lane's fault, ladies and gentlemen.
That was my fault.
That's Lane Sanders, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see if we can hear from Andrew Cootie. Was a part of the situation. Cootie, what happened with you and Lane?
Oh, hi. So he was sitting on my right rear on lap 3, and I went from 3rd to, or 6th to 25th or 28th. So I just spun him. I didn't care. And then he pulled a Danica because he's so good at iRacing, and gave him more damage than he gave me. I'm back on track 2 laps down now. I mean, it was kind of comical. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, he used to be a controller player, and now he's got a wheel, and he thinks he's the big show. I know my buddy will get that reference, but I've had fun. I don't know why he's really butthurt about it. I spun him and he didn't get any damage. So, I mean, he gave me 5 minutes of repairs and I got it all fixed, and I'm only 2 laps down. So we're gonna try and win this race, and we got 15 to go. I need 1 yellow probably to get back in it, but I don't mind. It's a good comeback story if I actually end up winning this race.
Well, that'll be interesting. You got 14 laps to go. You never know how things will play out.
This is the easiest track to pass on for Super Speedway, so I think we'll be fine.
Well, gonna be excited to see. Good luck.
All right, thanks.
And that will be Andrew Cootie, ladies and gentlemen. So you got to hear both stories before we went green again about what happened towards the back half of the field. Champagne goes around to get his lap back as we get ready to finalize this tournament. DeAngelis Hornish. Beckman, Walker, Lyles, Mosteller. 14 laps to decide a winner. Oh, Lane's going at it again. Back green, 14 to go. Beckman, P2, Walker in third. Thundering to the back end, jumps to the outside. Turned by Mosteller into the wall. Tondriff. Champagne all peaking. $13 to go. Lyles back end to Beckman. Tondriff with Truther. 3rd and 4th. Horley in 5th. Huff in 6th. Zach Tondriff is back and he's sitting in 2nd. Looking to make it work. Truther to the outside. 12 to go. Horley inside, 2x2. Mavic on the rear. Trouble, spin again. Carlos Truther. Vincent Gucci. Daniel Moss, stellar caution is out again. Man. Who's left? Wreck after wreck after wreck. And this one involving a fan favorite. Oh, Cooper Glick. Loose on the bottom. Watch again. E05. Moving there, jostling. Oh no, he got help from 15. So the caution will fly just once more. Now with 11 laps to go in the race. Glick, Truther, top 3, Conklin, Stellar, Zach Tondriff. And this gives us another opportunity to start talking with drivers before we see the finish of this race. Cooper, what happened there?
Optional. I have to check the replay. I was yelling at somebody. I have to check the replay. I think I came down, but I thought I was clear enough that just lane kind of just hit me in the left rear. I don't know.
Wow.
Is that what happened? Am I in the ballpark?
I think, well, you got hit by the 15, which would be Vincent Gucci.
Oh, the 15. Oh, okay, it was Gucci. I thought it was Sanders. I thought it was Lane for a second, because they both don't have front bumpers.
That is true. I took some guys out. What is it looking like? You get back out there?
I have 4 minutes. I have 4 minutes of optional.
Ooh. Okay, well at least it's optional.
Yeah.
Oh, very unfortunate situation there. Good luck with the rest of the night.
You know, this is a very unfortunate set of circumstances to be pulled in for 2 interviews tonight.
Hey, you got 2 interviews this year. That's more than last year.
No, you interviewed me. I won last year. Did I? Or was it 2 years ago? I don't remember.
2 years ago. 2022.
Oh.
2 more than last year.
I feel like you pulled me an interview when I got wrecked before. This is not a very unfortunate trend I'm having.
This may be a trend. Well, guess what? Because I'm about to pull Frank here in a moment. So let's go ahead and hear what Frank DeAngelis has to say after that unfortunate wreck. And already you heard the moan and the groan out of the push to smush. And he smushed his push into the outside wall after getting pushed. Mr. Smush, what happened? You know what? This is a perfect opportunity. Let's do 5 questions.
Okay.
Maybe turn that frown upside down. Looking a little glum, you know.
That's just
When things look glum, vote 31. You watched Fallout.
No, I didn't watch Fallout.
You didn't watch Fallout. Okay, so 5 questions. If I get it right with you once, you lose. Okay. Name a NASCAR Cup Series racetrack.
Active?
Active. Do you have it?
Yes.
3, 2, 1. Watkins
New
Glen.
Hampshire.
Ooh, it's close. All right. Name a tire compound that NASCAR has used.
What does that even mean?
Name a tire brand that NASCAR has used.
It's like 2.
3, but okay. I guess we can't do that now. Fine. Name an airline.
Okay, that's easier.
Ready?
Yes.
3, 2, 1. JetBlue. Oh my goodness.
I was gonna
Who
say
would have thought
Southwest,
your
bro.
favorite airline?
That's what I was gonna say Southwest.
I was thinking Southwest too, because I know you. You wouldn't have done like an EasyJet. You wouldn't have done Ryanair.
Yeah. Which one's the one that went to that mountain?
Mountain?
It was like some South Colorado airline, like some really shady thing.
Oh, I don't know. I mean, you wouldn't have done like ValueJet.
That's what it was.
ValueJet was the Everglades.
That's what I just said.
You said a mountain.
Yeah.
There's no mountains in the Everglades. It's swamp, ding dong.
Kind of the exact opposite of that.
It is literally the quite. Oh my goodness. We're gonna have to put him back in the care center to recheck him. That's Frank DeAngelis, ladies and gentlemen. Out after that race. Getting back green once more. Now 8 laps to go. Ford, Toyota, Beckman, blocking Josh Lilly. Champagne, Corey Lyles, Braden Movick. Movick's first race in over 2 months. Pulls to the back end of the 94. 7 to go. Relax, yellow's enabled. Let him race. Movick up top. That was Zach Tondrev. Drops to the bottom. Collymore in third, Champagne to fourth, Jaden Rain up to fifth. Involved in a couple incidents tonight. Here comes Ton to the lead. Trouble. Andrew Cootie, outside wall. Involved with Josh Kenyon. Relax, yellow's on, we stay green. Ton to the bottom. Collymore in second, Champagne easing to the outside. Jaden Rayner will now go with him. Ford, Chevrolet. Single file back on the bottom. Truther in 5th, Frank Corley in 6th. Lined up down with the 54. Leaving Kevin Champagne out to dry. Corey Lyles now the race leader. Where did Zach Tondrev go? He's back to 12th. Backman's in 2nd, hasn't won since last year. Last community event win, Talladega Nights, it ended under caution, which some consider controversial, because usually races in NR go to a green-white checker. Then you have Truther. Last win at trouble, Lyles. Goes for a slide, he's on pit road. Carlos Truther, the race leader. Mavic on the outside, Truther on the bottom. Corley P3, Reyna P4. 3 to go. Thing is, Lyles didn't hit anything, but all that time he had has just gone away. Corley will not lead Truther unless he needs to. Trevor Hoff there in 6th. I think the biggest winner out of this may be Jacob Wilkerson. Has been one of the more consistent guys if they can just get to the white to make the race official. Reyna to 3rd, Wilkerson to 4th. There's Jason Beckman back to the 5th position. Three to go. Will be 2 to go now. All single file, Carlos Truther leading. Yeah, he's going to be blocking everyone. Mirror driving all the way back to the line. If you're Frank Corley, you know this. So what do? Do you stick with them? Or do you try to keep the pack at bay? Trevor Hoff, Jason Beckman down to the bottom. Mulvick, Wilkerson, Hoff 3 wide. Now with Beckman on the outside. This race will be official. Santa Blanca, 1 to go from iRacing Superspeedway. Lane Sanders outside lap machine. Truther in the convoy will put him a lap down. Here comes Beckman, back there in 4th with a run. Mulvick up high, Truther down low. Final run to 3 and 4. You see Horley blocking everyone. Kevin Champagne just lost all that momentum. And what is Beckman willing to do? Beckman to the bottom. Mulvick on the outside. Braden Mulvick is going to win this race. Victorious from iRacing Superspeedway. checkmate, and good night. Third race in the books, and that just changed up everything when it comes down to points. Movic will jump up to possibly third, maybe fourth. Wilkerson may be the championship leader. And we'll have just a 30-lap dash to see how it goes. Movic will get ready to burn it down. And our night in America, fueling victories all year long. Points, points, points. Let's look at them. I don't know how they're gonna rule this. It's gonna be interesting. Manchow dropping on the 5. Also very grateful for that. Grateful for all the support tonight from all of those loyal viewers back at home. No update just yet. Movic burns it down. And he will have a shot at winning the tournament. We'll park it. Movic will go fourth. Wilkerson is your points leader. And if you have at least 6 points, you'll have a shot at winning this tournament. 18-19 drivers will have a shot. Yes, 19 confirmed. Jacob Wilkerson, championship leader, with 19 drivers mathematically in reach to go ahead and get it. All right, we got a tournament. The final 30 laps to determine who goes where, why, and how. Braden Movic is the Johnny. Got a copy.
Hell yeah, playa.
Man, you just stole it from Jason Beckman.
Gotta get your big boy pants on when you come play with the best.
Oh. So you're saying you're winning NWP this year?
I don't know. Probably not.
What do you mean? Well, I mean, you're kind of cursed with that event.
I am cursed. I got wrecked in the final lap by Blue Jimmy in year 1. Wasn't allowed to participate in the second year.
Was that true?
Third year.
I don't think that was
Yeah.
true. I don't know about that.
Yeah, well, no, it was. It really,
Oh,
it
really?
was.
We'll
Last
have to go
year,
through the archives of that one.
I don't think we have to.
Continue.
Last year, we don't have to talk about it last year. Then this year,
Oh, no. We got to talk about last year. What happened last year?
So, I mean, I was either gonna make it to the race or not by. I was either
you
gonna
were
make the
going to
race
make it in the race, but you
be
wrecked
spectered out of the
Dale
racetrack.
Greenwood.
Yeah, I literally said I was either gonna get in the race or be taken out of the track on a stretcher, and I was taken out of the track on a stretcher. So.
Well, you know, if you were going to finish 4th, which would have actually put you into the event.
No, I was gonna finish 5th. I had no help behind me, and
Oh.
Dale was being tandem on the top. So.
Oh my goodness. Well,
There's no way in hell.
you won this one. You're in the tournament.
That's in the past.
You have a shot to win.
Oh yeah.
What was that? Was that your battle cry? I don't know what the heck that was.
I just went, oh yeah. 'Cause I forgot it was a tournament.
Yeah, you just have to somehow get in front of Jacob Wilkerson.
Well, I did this time.
You did this time. You got to do it again. Well, that's gonna be exciting. We have Tyler in here. Tyler, how are you? He seems very tired. He's a tired Tyler, but that's okay because he's a hard-working Tyler.
Yeah.
He is a
Yeah.
lovely Tyler. Well, that was the race. Movic, anything new besides you going to victory lane, which isn't new?
I mean, not really. Not much is new, you know, except working at a racetrack. That's about it.
except working at a racetrack. Elko's finest, Braden Mavick, ladies and gentlemen. When are they going to put you in a late model?
Hell yeah.
When are they going to put you in a late model?
Oh, God.
They should put him in a quarter midget.
Comes available.
When it comes
I
available.
wouldn't fit in a quarter midget. I think I outgrew a quarter midget standard when I was like 7 years old. So.
Oh.
I don't know. Some 14-year-old got thrown into a late model this year from the quarter midget track, so my chances, I think, are very high.
I think someone here that wants Braden Muffet to go race in person, if I call it, which means you got to come to Nashville. You should get sponsors to come to Nashville and go race a pro late model race. I think that would be amazing.
Gotta find sponsors first, John.
Yeah, all sorts of sponsors. Well, here we go. We're going to round number 4, Atlanta Trucks. What's your opinion on them? Only 30 laps.
Well, considering how Road to Pro went, I'm not expecting anything great.
Ooh, what happened with, are you out of Road to Pro?
Brother, I've been out since like week 4.
Oh my goodness. Wow. You could have been, because, what, the 4th driver from NR to go to Coke?
Well, the first true.
The first man to go from the first man to go.
No, I'm saying like no, the first true like NR OG
I can't say that because like, Tyler, Wyatt and Parker were in NR a lot.
Wyatt was not a regular.
Wyatt won an e-ticket.
And they
yes,
left
he
for
was.
2 years.
Wyatt won an e-ticket.
Yeah, and then they left for 2 years.
Wyatt is very manly. I'm just joking for the ones back at home. I was playing the card of when Dale Earnhardt was the first man to win the Brickyard, you know? The joke. Or the term. Okay, anyways. We're going to Atlanta.
Yep.
I want to say hello to Tyler Tinsley. For the ones that don't know, Planet Coaster 2 is coming out. And we're building a theme park together when it drops. And Braden Muvick will be there. We should have a thing. Whoever wins the e-ticket gets a ride name after them. When it drops. All right. Atlanta Trucks. Wait, so what happened with you and Road to Pro? Explain.
I mean, I started out. I mean, they for some reason they decided to schedule.
I can't wait to make a shirt that says
race.
"I mean" for him.
I know.
I mean,
for some reason the people that run Road to Pro, they like to schedule the first race of the year when half of the Road to Pro field is in Daytona for the 500. So
session's up.
Gonna race there.
Session is up, by the way.
Awesome. And then most of the races, man, I was running really good, like really well. Like I was in leading, coming to the white at Las Vegas, got wrecked out of 4, finished 10th. At Atlanta, I got Arca brakes on lap 20, was out of the race. Richmond, I had the fastest truck, and then I got one of those classic iRacing restart penalties where the front row wrecked, but I get a passing the leader before the start-finish line thing. And my race is over, so I finished like 30th. Dover, I had it 1, and then our very own Womney, Timothy J. Moore, Rex with 2 to go.
Oh.
And I end up getting that coded to oblivion on the restart. Really fun there. And then I think that was the last one, because after that I was already out of contention. So.
Wow.
Oh, yeah, and Texas. Can't forget
we
about
have
Texas.
Accepted all.
Didn't have my crew chief. Didn't have my crew chief with me that week, and I somehow willed my way to like a top 3. So.
Well,
if I had him there, I would have won.
Well, looks like Malik Gray will be in the NWP 400 duels, so you get to hang out with him again.
My brother.
Gonna be awesome to see.
I love Malik Gray. Great guy.
How
he's the one that persuaded me to.
Looks like obviously it's not fully penned until we get his paint scheme on and stuff like that, but he is experienced interest in racing. For you, you can still go for your 3rd. Can you believe we still haven't had a 3rd e-ticket event winner yet?
I know.
I gotta ask you, out of all 4 2-time e-ticket event, no, all 5, Burrows, no, not Burrows, Dan, you, TCB, Demos, Chad Thurnquist, all 5 2-time e-ticket event winners. Which one is the weakest link and the strongest?
The weakest link is obviously Chad Thurnquist, because he's won 1 race since that last e-ticket.
That is not true. That is not true. 1 race since that last e-ticket?
Like,
it's not even close.
One time.
No, he is
I
not.
swear to God, he's won only once.
He has won multiple times since that. He won once in 2023 and multiple times in 2024. But then also flipped on
I haven't
lap
been
2 of the Indiana event. What was your reaction to
he did.
that? That was pretty wild.
I saw it in my mirror and I was laughing really hard. But yeah, so Chad is 5. I'd say, as much as I love my boy Terrell, he's got to be 4.
Okay.
Because his were both in like 2021.
He
Or
got
one of them was
1 in
2021.
21 and then 1 in 22.
Yeah, so against inferior competition. Then you said the other 2 are Dan and Demos.
Dan and Demos.
Demos is 3
I mean,
because both of his were by wrecking people for the win. And then
oh, really? Both?
at a super speedway. I don't even remember the second one.
There
What
was
the
no
other one he
second
won?
one. He did. It was Alabama. He didn't wreck anyone for that. He just went to the
Oh
outside.
yeah, I forgot. The whole field wrecked themselves for that one.
I mean, Drew Jua.
He wrecked Drew Jua, his teammate at Daytona. Wrecked his teammate. And then, so again, there's the double super speedway tax. And then, second, I would say is probably me. Because I got one against, I won the second one with very inferior competition.
It was really good.
And then, also super speedway tax for that one. And then I got,
Well, Dan won a 600 lap e-ticket event. I mean, that's pretty bold.
by cheating in pit road. By cheating in pit road.
I don't know about that. We didn't catch. The
By
admins didn't see
cheating in
that.
pit road. And then he won an early next-gen event.
Which was
again,
a really good event at the time.
Chicagoland.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it was really good.
I wish I was able to run it, John.
Well, I mean, you got bumped out.
Wish I
Just
was
like
allowed
how
to
Frank DeAngelis. I mean, DeAngelis, so you think,
I did not.
look at DeAngelis' stats.
I
He got
was
bumped
not
out of
bumped out. I was
USA.
sitting in
He got
Galveston,
bumped out of
Texas.
California. You know the last time Frank DeAngelis was in an e-ticket event was the NWP? If I'm not mistaken.
That's great.
He got bumped out of USA, California, the Florida 500, the Alabama 500, the Indy 500, the Indiana 500. Man, it's unbelievable how that stuff has gone. But for you,
Let's just see this. The last 2 e-tickets that I've been alive for the finish at, I've won.
I've been alive for. That's an interesting statement.
No, and third, and then third place at Indiana.
Yes, but
Who could possibly forget, John?
Yes.
Who could possibly forget me in this year's Florida 500, literally flipping and then being in the top 5-10 laps later?
So I cannot believe that one. That actually made the rounds on Twitter. I don't know if you remember that, but people were asking how the heck that was even
It
real. Session's up. We're loading on in. We're actually going for qualifying. So what was the best e-ticket event in your opinion?
I really enjoyed. Indiana was really fun because it was hard to drive, and it exposed people for not being good.
It exposed.
Yep. I really liked.
Florida was pretty
California, that
good.
was really
California was fun. USA was really good.
USA was phenomenal. That was great. I'm just thinking, John, what could have been at California if there were no co-drivers around? I think it would have been an absolute
You
steep.
couldn't hang with the big boys.
Well, I finished right behind Mullis, and I finished a second and a half behind him after a 150 lap green flag going to the end of the race.
Really?
And yes, it was us 4, and then like 6 seconds to Anthony, and then I swear like another 5 to the next like 10-hour person.
Well, qualifying is going on. You can win this one. Atlanta, I mean, you don't come off as the Atlanta type. If I'm being honest.
God, I've won the 3 races I've done here.
On this configuration?
Yeah, with the trucks, Xfinity, and Next-Gen, I've won all 3 that I've done here.
I don't know, man. You don't come off as Mr. Atlanta. I think this is going to be a Demos win. Personally.
Wait, so is this finale of the championship?
This is it. And you
who's in it?
All right, you want me to go ahead and explain for everyone back at home? Let's hear it. Ready?
Yep.
Coming
I don't know
in
what's going on.
as your championship leader from Texas, Jacob Wilkerson, 26 points. Sitting
there's
second.
points?
Yes. Sitting second,
Oh.
Gavin Gomez
Okay.
at 18 points. Sitting third, Jackson Carr at 18 points. Sitting fourth, Braden Lovick at 17 points because he got a bonus point for leading lap. Sitting fifth, Sean
got one-
Conklin
one
at
once.
15 points. I know, you win, you get 16 points. If you lead a lap, you get a bonus point. Sitting in sixth, Kai at 15 points. Sitting seventh, Trevor Huff at 15 points. Sitting eighth, Vincent Gucci at 13 points. Sitting eighth, or should I say ninth, Daniel Mosteller at 13 points. Carlos Struther also at 13 points. Sitting 11th, William Schmidt at 12. Frank Horley at 12. Jason Beckman at 11. Sitting 13th with Aiden Walker at 11. And then you get all the way to 17th in points. Wait, we also have Zach Todriff, Abraham Vila, Aiden Walker, but I didn't already say that. Brink Mears, 17th. Mitchell Armstrong, 18th. Kenny Reel, 18th. And that's it mathematically, but I think Kenny Reel has now just been bumped if Wilkerson wins off pole because he'll get the extra bonus point. So it's looking to be Mitchell Armstrong and Kenny Reel out, where it would be Hunter Brinkmare.
Wow.
Hunter Brinkmare is looking to be the final driver mathematically with a shot.
Wow.
And which means for Hunter Brinkmare, he will have to get all the bonus points and then win the race if he wants to get Wilkerson, which also won't happen because if Wilkerson wins, he takes away a bonus point from Brinkmare. So it'll be Aiden Walker and Abraham Vila as the final drivers that legit have a shot. So we're looking at 13, 14, 15, 16 drivers with mathematical opportunities of winning this tournament.
So you're telling me I got the max points available for?
No, max points is 20. You led a lap. You didn't lead the most laps or the fastest lap, or you didn't get the pole.
Okay, first of all, bonus point for fastest lap in the Super Speedway is just not fair.
Yeah. Well, I'm pretty sure Wilkerson got it a couple times, so.
Let me get that out of the way here. Wait, so how many points does the two in front of me have?
Oh, it's just
Or the
close
three in
there.
front of me?
Let's see.
I have 17.
You are one back to Carr. You are one back to Gomez. You are 9 back to Jacob Wilkerson.
Wow.
Wow.
So basically, if I win,
If you win and lead a lap, you will have a good shot. But Wilkerson's getting a bonus point here because he went on pole. If he leads a lap, he gets another bonus point. If he leads the most laps, he gets another bonus point. And if he leads the fastest lap, he gets another bonus point. So you have to win and go for bonus points. And you have 30 laps to do it.
Can I just wreck him?
No, do not do that.
Can I
We
just wreck
waited
him,
all night
please?
for this moment.
I just got exposed in qualifying. I qualified 36.
Oh
I'm
my
pierced.
goodness. Wow. That's pretty bad.
I got exposed so bad.
Wow.
Oh my goodness. You know what? Screw it. This is a perfect opportunity to go for the fastest lap time.
Yeah, that's what some of those guys did at Talladega. They literally laid back in Group 2 and just went for the fastest lap.
Yeah, I wonder what like the people in our Super Speedway are doing.
Yeah, gotta go for those bonus points. Bonus points are everything.
I guess so.
You have not already noticed.
John, you like my throwback?
Do I like your throwback? Where is it?
Yeah.
It's not up
in
front.
36th place. Oh, okay.
It is nice.
Go look at it.
I saw. It's your Road to Pro truck.
Yeah, it's your Dick Trickle.
Okay.
Who
Well,
doesn't love good old Dick Trickle? He's my favorite.
great guy. So, we're ready to go racing. 30 laps.
was.
Good luck. We'll see how this night goes.
Yahoo.
That's Braden Movick. Ladies and gentlemen, the final race of the night. And it's from here. It is from Atlanta Motor Speedway. Jacob Wilkerson on cloud 9. 30-lap shootout. This is to end it all for the night. Let's get ready to go green. I guarantee Wilkerson's just going to be focused on the guys that are in the hunt to see who's got what. Lights are off. Let's go green. Who wants to hear a fun fact? At one point, it was questioned if the Firecracker 400 was going to move. Does anyone know what track was going to get the Firecracker 400 at one point? Indianapolis. It was discussed, I think in the 70s or maybe the 80s, that Indianapolis would take Daytona's second date and they would have the 4th of July Firecracker 400. That's right. It was also discussed, even way back then, that Indy would just get the 4th of July date and Daytona's second race would be the series finale. So NASCAR would start and end in Daytona. More history lessons as we get ready to go green. Let's say those magical words for the final time tonight. God, speed, drivers. You are go for throttle up. Pace car, hard left on a pit road. Wilkerson brings all the trucks down to light the fuse for the final time tonight at Atlanta. Josh Lilly, P7. Gavin Gomez in 8th. All trying to fight Jacob Wilkerson. But it looks like Wilkerson will be the first driver to get a bonus point. Wilkerson leads lap 1. Make that 2 bonus points. Walker's got to make sure he doesn't lead the most laps. Truther up near the outside wall. Conklin, Mosteller shoving the trucks in front of him. Walker leads that one. He gets his bonus point. Now you got to wonder when you're Mosteller, do you make the move and how quickly do you do it? Sprint race from Atlanta. Everything is go, go, go. Now look at this. If I'm Gomez in 9th, I have to go get a bonus point as well. You got to get up there. You got to at least get one before the race ends. Wilkerson on the bottom. Walker. There on the outside, Jacob Wilkerson provisional to sweep all of the points. The bonus points, should we say. He has led the most laps, yes, still early, but the preferred inside groove has helped out. Fastest lap, turn to the race. Joey back, 29.571. Walker on the outside, Wilkerson on the bottom. Walker leads that one. And it's just going to go back and forth every little time, every little moment. Hayden Walker mathematically has a shot, but needs to lead the most laps if he wants to go all in. He's got 3 of 6. And so every lap for him is a fight. He needs Mostello to get back on that tailgate, shove him forward. Didn't leave that one. Or maybe he did. Yes, he did. Aiden Walker, most laps led. So he needs to lead the most, and he's going to need to win this race. Unless something goes wrong with the Wilkerson 43. .23 to go. Lined up. Walker outside lane. All charging. Wilkerson drops back. Jaden Reyna in the outside wall. Walker now leads. Mostello can fight. Corley in fourth. Same deal with him. He's got to go up there. He's got to get the bonuses. Truck in the wall. Make Asher Hansen. Maybe Barbagallo. .21 to go. Most is going to be all over him. I just don't see where Wilkerson can now get that opening. I don't know if anyone will really work with him. Hey, maybe you could say Sean Conklin, but you can't even say him. All the guys that are in the top 7 are battling for the championship. Battling for the tournament. 20 to go. Walker, Mosteller, Gomez in 5th, and Aiden's just clicking it away every little chance he can. I'm surprised Wilkerson hasn't dropped back here to maybe try to go for the fastest lap. And we're looking at it, it is not out of reach of any of the guys that are running up front. Only 3 trucks out of the race. Tondriff, Ramos, and Trevino. 3 wide top, William Schmidt. A lot of damage to the right side of that 79, goes a lap down. Trouble, Jackson Carr. Outside wall with Ethan Eckert. $18 to go. Now this race could go green. That's what a lot of these guys have to keep in mind. Gomez the 4th. Mose on the bottom. Group 2 on the way. Carlos Truther. And he got points heading into this race. This is his best car track combo that he's had in NR Night in America. Matter of fact, the only car track combo he has won in. Walker, Conklin, Gomez. Gomez on the bottom and on the scene. Wilkerson is 7th. Corley in the 22 on the outside. And now they got to hope for not a lot of wrecks, because the more wrecks you have, and if that 43 doesn't get into it, the less drivers you can navigate through him. 15 to go. Ford. 2 Chevys on the bottom, Toyota in the middle. 14 laps to go in Atlanta. This could go caution free. Oh, one outside wall. There goes Truther. Nolan Drake's involved. Sean Conklin. Caution is out. 14 to go. And I stand corrected. Who else got a piece? No damage. From the top running drivers. We'll have a restart most likely. With less than 10 laps to go. Let's go see what happened. Now we gotta see who swayed first. Nah, I think Horley just got in the 54. Yeah, he didn't want to bail out. I don't know why the 22 just didn't let off the gas. He went up like he didn't have room. I mean, you gotta see it again from a different view, I guess. Let's watch back the whole lap before. For the ones that are wondering, yes, we have had a Super Speedway race go caution-free in the past. Multiple, actually. Orley hits the wall. Walker drifts up a little bit. You see Sean Conklin. Drives down the track, goes back up. He wasn't clear. That's really what changed everything. So what's the news story? Bryce Benton to second. Walker, Mosteller, Wilkerson. They'll have 10 laps to go when we get this race refired. The final 10 laps of the race. 1 to go. Chevy. Toyota Chevy row 2. Benton, Walker, Mosteller, Wilkerson. What could be the final restart. Matt Green from Atlanta. Benton doesn't get going, most to the apron. Wilkerson is second. Walker race leader. He's got the most as of right now. And if we do not go to overtime, Walker will get the bonus points. Has 2, now needs a win. Wilkerson to the outside, wrecking, spinning. Cooper Glick. Jaden Reyna. Let him race. Eight to go. Lowe's on the bottom. There with Gomez. Lyles, Sanders, Hoff, and Hansen. Kenyon, Beckman. 7 to go. Snow's out in front. Walker the run off the exit. The thing is, let's say Wilkerson finishes 4th. That's enough points in between with the bonus points to possibly give Walker an edge. Mulvick back to 15th. He's going to need a caution. 5 to go. You got something that's got to happen now. Ramos outside, Wilkerson inside, pushing Aiden Walker back to the lead. I don't think anyone's going to work with the 43. They know they have to beat that driver. Wilkerson shuts the door. Poorly to the bottom. Gomez with that 22. 4 to go. Lyles slides. Clips the grass. And they got to find a way around it quickly. And then get desperate. Three to go this time. Mosteller out in front. Oh, Wilkerson. But he needs to beat Aiden Walker. Slam the tailgate. Sanders in 4th. Morley, Hansen, Gomez, Beckman. 2 to go. Yeah, it's go time for those guys. Aiden Walker has locked in the most laps led. He will get those bonus points, that's confirmed. Needs a win, needs Lane Sanders to find a way around Jacob Wilkerson. Salamanca, 1 to go from Atlanta. Mosteller inside, outside, swing. Looking for a move. Run down the back. Most to the inside. Wilkerson's gonna go with them. Walker top side. It's gonna be a drag race to the line. Mosteller wins the race. And I believe Jacob Wilkerson wins the tournament. Wow. Unbelievable. That is unreal. We're going to check the scoring. We're going to check the points. Demos declared the winner. We're still waiting for sure, but I believe it was Jacob Wilkerson, which is huge, because he was definitely the most consistent out of any of the drivers. Anyone that stepped foot in one of those cars. Looking and waiting on scoring. One last update. Still waiting to see. And it is. Jacob Wilkerson has won the tournament by 7 points. Wow. Mosteller second, Gavin Gomez third, Walker fourth, and Horley fifth. Let's go talk to both the drivers before we say goodnight. Fun way to end this stream. A lot of fun. Bringing them all up to interview. Mosteller Wilkerson, congratulations.
Can I just, I just need to say this. Let this off my chest.
Hello.
That was one of the worst races. What did you do?
That bad? What are you talking about?
I have never had 2 seconds of fall off at this racetrack.
That made it bad?
We like pack racing.
Nothing changed.
I mean, the track was super tight.
You pack race.
Yes, it was very tight. Very tight.
Well, I mean, it's the package. It's the same thing we always bring to Atlanta. I mean, probably the temperature was different.
I'm sorry. I had to get my negative remark out of the night. But it was fun.
There was nothing wrong with this race. I don't know what you're talking about.
I mean, I personally just hated it because it caught me off guard.
That's a driver situation. That's not an entertainment situation.
Maybe as a viewer, it was
As a viewer,
awesome.
it's great. I guess we've
I'm
had those.
I'm sure watching it was fun, but all of us racing, it was
it was
not
very.
fun.
If you noticed,
It's probably
how
track
I got
time.
by Wilkerson. Yeah, if you noticed how I got by Wilkerson, I just went to his outside. The top was so dominant. It was like the real life truck races here, where it was just a single group.
Oh, well,
on
we
the
did have an
top.
update with the trucks and Atlanta. So I wouldn't be surprised if they did something, because I just had the update. So the race was entertaining for us. We enjoyed it. But at the end of the day, congratulations. You guys did amazing all night long.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Well,
that was a fun tournament.
Wilkerson, I don't think you finished outside the top 12 once.
The Daytona race, I got DNF'd. Like, I got wrecked on the last lap. But Talladega, I finished second. ISS, I finished second. And this race, I finished third.
I like
only had one
consistency.
bad
You didn't win a
race.
single race, but it was all about
I
consistency.
didn't even care about winning any of the races. I was just consistent.
Well, it was exciting. We're going to say goodnight, but thank you all for tuning on in. And that was NR Night in America Super Speedway Tournament. Jacob Wilkerson champion, Moss Stellar winning the final race. Good night.